Oh, alright. We live. Alright, what's up guys? How are you doing? Let me get the little Twitch music side. There you go. Actually I need to whoop whoop. There. Beam and beam. Alright.
All finished, are you?
What do I have to do? I did get the Fist of Fate yesterday, right? We did get this one. I might be able to change my whirlwind build with this, I think. I mean, actually, the pure whirlwind one. Because I have a Fist of Fate where... Oh, they are on the pants, actually. Oh, okay, so it's just a simple swap. I will need to masterwork it again. But it is literally just a simple swap. Alright, that's gonna be great. I still need to remasterwork some of my gear. I'm probably gonna do it after stream. Most of it is fully masterworked right now, which is cool. I still need to get a better gloves for my lunging build though. Can I do this fast? I can at least get the maiden there. There. Still need to get some chaos gloves for my lunging build. I have an okay pair of wolves that I can use. It's not the best thing ever, but it kind of works. But ideally, I would love to get a new pair. Let me go get that. Just in case I can find another one. Oh, there's another one up there. I might be able to do... Oh, there's one below me, actually. Okay, cool. We're gonna be able to do this too, I guess. I'll do this. I go back to the maiden. She should be spawning in like 30 seconds. Unless... that's not a legendary one, so I'm not even gonna look. We got what we wanted, and now we go back to the maiden. Oh, really? I didn't notice we were that close. Oh, that sucked. We're gonna go into a different distance, sadly. And I can't recall her. That was the monster for today, yes. I'm gonna try and go do it again, but hopefully we get sent back into the same instance. Like, there's literally no one there. There's no reason not to be sent to the same instance, but we're likely gonna be sent to another one. Either we're at the same one or we're sent to one that she was still being done. It's likely a different one because she is not yet spawned, but whatever, I'll take it. I should still get the loot from Three Hearts, because it is a buff you get. So I should still get... apparently I don't, I lost that buff. He probably spawned as I was TPing out, I guess, on the other instance. It is what it is. Yeah, whatever. I don't care too much about that. Don't... Oh, I got enough cinders. Can I make it there in time? Don't get cancelled. Oh, we got it. Last second. Let's go. Alright. Oh, we still got the Doomsayer here. Goblin, 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 goblin. Oh, it doesn't work? Oh, it just does not work. After that all ends, you can just click it, but it does nothing. Alright, fair enough. I was really hoping for a Goblin event to come right after the tree one, but well, no luck. Guess you need? Nope. Alright. Maybe next time.
forge more than horseshoes and nail. A hammer sings on your return.
Probably should go do some Chaos Rest meanwhile. I'll do a Forgotten Wisdom one. To get XP going. Then I'm just gonna do Chaos ones, I guess. I'm saving that treasure bridge to do the goblins. And so if it doesn't come out, I just lost on... I'm just gonna ever use that, basically. To be fair, when I got it, it was not really that... like, it didn't really do much for me to use it anyway. Because it was already, like, a week into the season. But... you know? Yeah, I was just clearing all the rooms, because we are looking for the XP thingy. So I need to just canvas all the rooms to make sure I'm not missing the one it is placed at. The room it is placed at. Bug, yeah. Oh, we did get a goblin. Nice. Sadly, that's just something we're gonna have to deal with for a good while. I don't think that bug is getting fixed anytime soon, sadly. It's been in the game for so long that... First of all, it's something that rarely ever is a problem. It's mostly just a problem on overworld stuff. And for the most part, besides like the world boss, you don't really care about it because it doesn't really affect your survivability, because normally you don't need that survivability on the overworld. You just need it for pit. So it's normally not that impactful, again, outside of the world boss. But this season, since we do spend life to cast our stuff, we're actually feeling it super hard. But that's the only reason. If we weren't spending our life to cast the skill, we'd not even notice. Most people never notice that. Again, it's been in the game since beta, that bug, and people have not... a lot of people were not aware of it. The reason I know about it is because in beta, like a lot of people just died to the world boss. So I was just... and we had, like, we only had so many points, right? Because on one of them you could only go up to 20 levels, and the other one you could only go to level 25, right? You only had so many points. So I tried to make a shout build, a barbarian only shout build, right? Just to support people and keep them alive. So the world boss would be faster to do and easier for most people, right? And that's why I noticed it, because I was seeing other people getting healed, but I wasn't getting healed, right? I'm like, oh wait, I'm dying. Then I had to get healing for myself in other ways, which was not really that great. So I mostly just played it safer away from the boss. But yeah, that's the only reason I actually know. Because I actually tried to make a build around it in the beta. To keep other people alive. You could actually get the shout cooldown super low on beta. Because you could get shout cooldown on your chest piece. You could also get it on you could also get it on rings. Only from sellers though. You have to buy the ring from a vendor. And to actually find it. But you could. And you actually could get big enough numbers on your amulet as well, right? We didn't used to have passive ranks on the amulet, so a lot of it was mostly utility. There's crit chance, cooldown and stuff like that on the amulet. So you get cooldowns to shout and cooldown. And then you could actually get your shout low enough.
Help, please.
They nerfed that the cooldown to shout's hard. Was it on season 1 or season 2? I can't remember. They nerfed it Omega hard. And then they eventually removed that. Now you can kind of get it on the tempers, right? But it's not shout cooldown, right? Just cooldown overall.
Done.
It's just sorry. It's cooldown to a specific shout. That's what I wanted to say. Yeah, I also need to I haven't updated my my Diablo.raid profile. I have a lot of stuff that I need to put up for sale. But I've just been lazy about it, I guess. I need to get around to release stuff. Because, oh, see? We got a Chaos Unique from the Chaos box.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hand? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Do I have space to collect some extras? No, I forgot to use them. Nice. Sure, let's go to the Whisper. Okay, as you can see, we're starting to get a lot of 8s. So I'm gonna throw this on the ground. The only reason I keep them is because I'm always gonna be dropping them. So instead of just dropping them one by one, I just drop them when I get 100 of them. Right? That's the idea, at the very least. I guess I'll do a couple of dungeons before I go do the Whispers from the Helltide. Because when I go do the Whisper for the Helltide, I'm gonna open chests. When I open chests, I'll get a bunch of Chaos Rift sigils. And I don't have a lot of space left. Ideally, I want to get rid of all the... this is gonna be an event, whatever. Ideally, I want to get rid of all the glyphs they have on my inventory. Wait, what died back there? Wait, what? What happened here? Did a butcher or something spawn? Maybe. That probably was a... Dark Omen kind of thing. Oh yeah, I need to open the chest. Whoop. We're gonna have to come back here. Okay. I normally don't run this dungeon a lot, so I always go for the exit first, and then I have to go do this loop around over here. This is not the way, but I need to clear it, because chests. I shouldn't have picked that up, whatever. This actually reduces your damage a lot, because you can proc both Starless and Lucians. So you lose a bunch of damage picking the shrine up. So you should never pick it, but whatever. At this difficulty, I still one-shot them regardless. Good. These dungeons with the chest, I just have to pay so much more attention. Like, I need to actually be looking out for them. Because, like, they blend in a lot. A lot of the times they blend into the dungeon. What's this on the floor? I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, see, I almost missed this one. Especially with the stabbles going out and everything. Really, really hard to spot them. Like, sometimes you have monsters either way, right? Do I have to go this way to get them? Maybe. Yes, okay. I think this is a side room for the treasure, but whatever. If the chaos rifts are here, so it is what it is. Is it the side treasure? We'll find out soon. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe the side treasure was back there actually. Okay, cool. And the boss is that way. Good to know. Oh. Treasure room is still ahead, I guess? Interesting. Probably down there. I don't think I care enough about it. Just gonna V-line for the exit. Ooh, we got the G-amulet. Let's go. Is it good? Any good? Yo. Ooh. The perfect amount of items. Alright. Got nothing.
Starting from nothing.
Ooh, we do have a whisper along. 43 minutes, we got time. That's what I say before I forget and don't actually end up doing it. Bam, bam, bam. Ooh, two of them. Oh. That's where the most of your ether actually comes from. Give me a second. Oh, slide down. Let's go. It's actually faster to go the other way, but you know. That buff is the reason you kind of want to do dungeon over over Hell Tides, even though Hell Tides can potentially be more. If you just get the Hell Tide that you're the only one there, right? But that's hard. A lot of times, rifts will be closed by someone else, which is not really the biggest problem, because more will spawn, right? But the bigger problem is that a lot of times you just lose them, just lose the buff, right? Some like more people come and do the rift with you, and then one of them gets the kill credit, right? Because at this point we're all one-shotting enemies, just a question of who gets lucky enough to one-shot it first. And if it's not you, you're not getting the buff. If you don't get the buff, which is like most of the Infernal Warps you do get, kinda suck. Doing dungeons does have other benefits, one of them being Oblicite. That being said, this isn't that's not too much of a worry, right? So, you know.
Anything could be lurking here.
Well, guys, I don't know if you guys heard of a game called Clover Pit. Basically, it's a game that you're stuck in a room and you got one of those gambling machines that you just pull the lever down and then a bunch of... It's a slot machine, right? Yeah, that's the word. That's the game. Okay, that's not the game, just that, right? There's a bunch of other stuff that make it really, really cool. And of course, you just buy the game and that's it. You're not actually playing with money. So that's the better part. But it's still addicting as hell. And it has a interesting backstory. I'm not... I think they are released by the same... I don't know if it's the same person making the game, or if it's just released by the same, like, group. But it's related to Inscription. It's a game I've not played, sadly. I've seen a good amount of, like, a good amount of gameplays about the game. And the game is awesome as hell. So, and Clover Pit is awesome as well. I'm trying to 100% complete that game. Ooh. This is an Omega Good event normally, but we don't care about it this season, right? But yeah, the Clover Pit, it's like 10 euros or something, or dollars if you're in the US, I guess. And it's a lot of fun. Like if you like someone that kind of likes gambling, but doesn't really want to be gambling with money because you know that it's just a way for you to lose money for most of the time, that game is just the right game for you, basically. It also has some creepy lore, which is cool to always see. I already beat the game, but I'm trying to get the secret ending now. Which I don't know what the secret ending is. I'm not gonna spoil the normal ending either, in case you want to play it. Because the game does not have a lot of lore. There's bits and pieces that you can kind of pick up here and there. But it is a simple game, right? It is a small game. Most of the game budget is probably in like trying to not allow you to break the game by the insanity of the numbers you can get to. It's kind of like, okay, it's kind of like what's it called? Oh, I forgot to use this. What's that game called? The one that's about the cards. Okay, poker. Balatro, yeah, it's kind of like Balatro in that way. You just get like insane numbers.
How shall I guide my
But like, imagine Balatro, but dialed up to 1000, basically. It's like, it's that. That's what I should have led up with, huh? What's up, Carlin? How you doing?
What's left, you ask?
I did open a dungeon, right? Yeah. Ooh, hold on. 13. Let's go do you first. Because I know I'm gonna forget. Yeah. Clover Pit, I highly recommend. If you want a game about slot machines like Balatro, but instead of cards, instead of poker being slot machines. It's really fun. It's really fun. I don't think it's as fun to watch, that's why I have not streamed it. I mean, I guess you can make it fun to watch in a way, but like, I don't know. I don't think I personally can make it fun to watch, I guess. It's like, I just get like super focused on it. It's like, Trying to trade multi-GA items, well, good luck. I could potentially get a GA Sabre. A 4GA Sabre, but that's kind of the only unique I'm considering getting now. I could also trade for 2GA weapons. So just to get gold for the master. Yeah, but like on Barb, I don't feel like it's worth it. You know? Like Barb, the best bots for you to get stuff would potentially be Varshan, I think, right? Because you can get Sharvaraciel and Sabre, which are the ones people want the most. Yo. Big. Would anyone actually buy that? I don't think even Darn's players want that, right? I don't know. Someone might give me a bit of gold, just use it. early on before they get Chaos Phoenix or something. I don't know. Destroying couple to wolves and surprisingly fast. Oh, you're selling them to the. Are you like creating a druid and selling them to the druids? Big brain. I low-key have considered just creating a druid, making it viable enough, and then just running the tributes of radiance on him.
My hammer sings
Right?
in your return.
I've considered doing that. And then just sell the amulets for the druids. Because for barbs, even if I get a good amulet, they don't sell for... they sell for a good amount, but if I get one for druids, it will sell a lot more.
It is done.
So I'm considering it. Wait, I did open a dungeon, right? There we go. Oh, chest for free. Okay, I think this one just goes all the way around, right? So let's go this way, actually. Oh. Ba-dum-bum. Bunny God. Whatever, it doesn't matter. On pits, you can pick that up, but I eventually will have to go all the way around, so whatever, I'll eventually get that at the end. Yeah, on pits, avoid that shrine with, like your life depends on it, basically. Just makes you lose like 3 times damage. Kind of insane. Oh, there's a corpse pile over here. Yep. Oh. Ooh. A chest for me? Thank you. Another corpse pile over here. Another one up top. No, another one down, actually. I need you to fill me up. Say that. You so tight. Wait, why is this saved? Oh, materials. Alright, fair enough. Alright. Probably gonna have to go to base in a second, but Always try to kill these guys, by the way. They can give you the buff as well. Yeah. I was just making sure which way I wanted to go. Just checking which way the dungeon is gonna go. It's gonna go up, so we'll leave that to the end. Let's see if we missed any... Yeah, we missed the carrier back here. Yunk. And we have one down below as well. There he is. Oh, I just dashed through the... Wait, what? I did not know you could dash through the doors. It didn't open the door. I don't think. I think I dashed through the door there. Let me see. Oh, door just opened. I think it's the enemies opening the door, right? Yeah, you can definitely dash through the door. Look, it's still closed. Okay. Cool. Not dash, lunge, I guess. You get what I mean. Back. I'll go to the boss in a second. I do still want to get this. We're full, that's fine. That will be collected. Yo, I only got one. What? Yeah, I had someone tell me that the drop rates for the for the distilled sphere on the dungeons was actually smaller than it was last season. And yeah, and I normally didn't even pay attention, right? Clearly they are, though. Good or no? No good, no good, no good, no good. Cool. Can't dash through these big ones, though, it seems. Maybe I just don't have enough range. Maybe. Oh, Butcher. Where? Where you at? Hello. It's the burning one, though. Waste of time without the line. Alright, we go back and now we can go to the next floor, surely. Oh wait, they're all there. Okay, all except one. That was on the thing I teleported to. Dude, they're all over here. Look at that. I still have not seen a mythic one. I don't think it's rare, because I've seen a lot of people talk about getting one. But I've not gotten one myself. I got a bunch of legendary ones, but that's about it. Ooh, buck wings. Ooh, oh. It doesn't. Oh, we get another Chaos Rift. So we're just getting Chaos Rift after Chaos Rift. Like, part of me likes that, right? But part of me wants to go do the Hell Tide. Oh, we're full on nobles. Well, that's almost full on items as well, so whatever. Go out. We're still gonna gamble on gloves. Because they do give offensive stuff. Offensive aspects, right?
Give it a go. Hello, shining beauty.
Huh? And I do want to get
Finished, are you?
Chaos gloves the most right now. What was the aspect actually?
Yeah, have a wee gamble. Hello,
Ooh, they got one. Can I get another? Please? Oh, you get another. Cool.
I had that
Nope.
in my bag.
Nope. Unlucky. Aspects. Oh, we got. Yay, plus for Whirlwind's Shrine. Huge. Future can change.
Hello,
Oh, you got another one actually. Huge. What's that?
I had that in my
Ugly bastard. It doesn't have good rolls anyway, so whatever.
Greetings.
Also, I don't use that on
Still
lynching.
got some good in it.
I might come back. Ooh, they're gonna be like, you normally don't want to leave those to the end because you do want to get enemies to kill. But both of them are at the end point. Oh yeah, I need the last guys here. So I'm actually gonna do those two last. Worst case, I just teleport to another dungeon because you can take the buff over. As long as the buff doesn't proc while you're teleporting, you can take the buff over. The only problem is that if it does proc, so as long as you get it early enough, I can just teleport to another dungeon and still keep the buff. Should be fine. Dude, these infernal compasses are like omega big. Like there's no way you don't notice you dropped one, you know? Oh, I'm full on runs. Surely that will be cut. I'm not gonna gamble on losing a buck though. Effort. Because I think it will be collected, but I'm not sure. And I'm not gonna gamble on a buck. Bucks are really worth a lot. Is this an event? Oh no, it's yeah. I have to go down here first. Bonk. Did we get the buff? I don't think so. Do I go to town first? Nah, effort. Ooh, Forgotten Wisdom. Nice. We're gonna do another one. And then we gotta go do the Whispers. Oh, we're gonna have to go back there. Boxes down there. I would guess. What? Okay, I guess the event spawned here. The box is over there then. Yeah, I thought this was being a bit longer than usual. That's why you have an event spawn down there. Should have checked up top first, I suppose. It's normally rarely up top. It's always either here or down here. But an event spawned, so it extended the map. Go down. My. Yeah. Like it's magnetic. We did get the buff though. So first event? Nope. Let's go. Ooh. Magnetic. Just realized me aiming to the song for the Twitch side makes sense. But like for the YouTube, I was like, what the hell is this guy humming to? We can allow everything to be collected, right? Yeah. It's less than 10 items, so it's fine. Bam, 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 bam. Any good stuff? Nope. Nope. And nope. I didn't actually thought it was a ring, so double check. And nope. Keep getting a bunch of those maxed out, but it's not like it does anything. Okay, so we got dungeon, and this is 14. So we're gonna do the dungeon first. We're gonna do an 80. An 80 I can 100% do 130 on, so 1 minute 30. Okay, maybe not on the desert. Desert is omega good for pit pushing. For speed farming is actually not the best. Because for speed farming you actually prefer when it's linear layout, right? Desert is good when you want to stack multiple enemies, which you never do if you're speed farming. Do I just go down? Yeah, I'll go down actually. It's more efficient than doing desert. Unless we don't get enough enemies on the floor down below, we should. What's up, Undo? How you doing? Yeah. The desert is not the best starter for speed farming, like you can see. It's fine, but linear layouts are just so much better. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Yeah, yeah. Okay, it's third level, we don't care. Swords, nope. Us, no, not max. We don't care. You refuse to believe that cows what? Cows what? Cows lidless? What? Oh, the necro shield. Well. Maybe it doesn't. I'm personally trying to farm gloves. I've not dropped the glove. I've dropped a couple of Chaos Unique gloves, but like all of the bad ones, you know? I think I dropped every single Chaos Unique for Barb already, I think. I'll be surprised if I haven't. I haven't saved all of them, of course, because half of them are just bad. Ooh, money. Good. Find the packets for 4 days. Oh, lucky. That's just unlucky.
It is done.
I'm personally trying to get one of 3 uniques on the globes. And I still have no luck. Okay, this would have been nice to sell, but... Nope.
My hammer sings.
I'm trying to get either Wolves of the Mountain God, Rise of Arga, or Ramaladnis. Dude, I literally have a Ramaladnis with perfect GA for every single gear slot except gloves, which is the one I need. Like, literally every single slot, multiple times, some of them. Although, of course, I scrapped the multiples, because I don't need, like, multiples of it. It's like Cultists and Arbingers. Alright, let's go over there. But the one for the gloves, which is the one I really, really need, I still haven't gotten it. I just like that. I've seen people it's just like, yeah. I mean, if they say it's dropping, it likely is dropping, just... Ooh, let's go up there. We just don't have any data on what the drop rates actually are on any of it, so... Just gotta trust that it exists. Kind of deal. I still haven't found the mythic one of this as well. I've done so many rifts this season, but I still haven't seen a mythic one. I've heard people talk about it. Ah, I didn't get it in time. Fine. Yeah, they're both completed. Nice. Let's go open amulets. And we'll see after that. Trust, please, I got you. you wanna know the best? Trust them, and then it doesn't work. Give me a second, I'll show you. Give me a second. It's a barbarian specific one, so you might not know it. Just let me go get that chest, and I'll... Okay, I'm gonna get sidetracked a bit here. There's a unique for barbarian that they changed and made it better, but it was not quite as good, and it lacked a lot on a single target. So they buffed it a bit more, especially for single target. But that buff didn't actually happen. They say they buffed it. They updated the tooltip of the item, right? But they didn't actually buff it. Like, and I was feeling like playing it. Oh, we got a 3G amulet. Playing it, I was feeling like it didn't get a buff, but I couldn't quite, you know, say for sure, because, you know, maybe I'm just not like seeing it right. Let's go up on the start, and then I'll show you the item. But, you know, I was talking with other people, and Icy actually tested it. Like, he does a lot of attack speed breakpoints and stuff like that. So he knows a lot more about it, because you're gonna see why it's related to attack speed in a second. And he tested that, and it was actually, yeah, what the hell? The numbers are not lining up. What the hell is wrong with us? And like, he was presenting the numbers, and I'm like, well, that would make sense if we were talking about the numbers before the buff. And then he tested using the numbers before the buff, and it was actually lining up with those numbers. And the reason this impacts me the most, it's because it's about my my favorite skill, of course, Whirlwind. Okay, where's my gores? Gores. Okay. So this unique is just for Whirlwind, right? It literally makes Whirlwind usable. And they changed it some time ago to be a 600 explosion. Of course, here it's a Chaos unique, so it's a bit more, right? A 600% explosion. And you can reduce every 3 seconds, and you can reduce it down up to 1 second, with every single attack taking away 0.4 seconds, right? So on AoE, you instantly proc this, right? You're hitting multiple enemies, you instantly proc this. On bosses, you would need to hit the boss 5 times to proc this, which you can do. With Whirlwind, you can hit the boss 5 times. The thing is, before this was 0.4, it was actually 0.2. Which means that on bosses, you kind of lost a lot of damage, right? Because with Whirlwind, if you're using two-handed, which I am right now, the fast you can attack, it's like just below 6 attacks per second. So roughly you'd be losing half your damage on bosses. They changed it to make up for that, right? So they changed it to 0.4. So it should be as good on bosses as it is on AoE. The thing is, it's actually not 0.4, it's still 0.2. So it still sucks on bosses. So you still lose a lot of that. It's still better than anything else, right? But you still lose a lot of damage on bosses because of this. It's to a point that like on pit pushing, either I get like a boss with a lot of ads, and I can do the boss in like, let's say 5 minutes 30, or I get the boss with no ads, and I can't kill the boss in less than like 8 to 9 minutes. Lovely, right? Oh, this is actually a great amulet. It's actually, I can sell it. Ooh, okay, I can actually sell it. Okay, good. Not bound. Ooh, almost max. I can sell just the sword though. Sword is good.
What's the hammer sing?
So yeah, trust me, bro. No, the Mythic Rift does exist. The Mythic Rift does exist because I've seen people getting it. So it does exist. I mean, and it's supposed to be rare, so I don't really mind it too much. But this thing to the Gores, really hate it. Because, like, that unique is literally the only reason Pure Whirlwind is actually possible to build. Like, the only unique more busted than that one, it's probably only the Hydra one for Sorks, right? I don't think any other unique is as busted as Gores, besides that one. Gores is just so good. A massive amount of damage, like broken stats, right? You can get like 15 ranks to Whirlwind from that alone. A bunch of crit chance, a bunch of attack speed, and a bit of movement speed, because why not, right? Ooh, let's try to sell this. I guess I can try selling it. It's not that great, but... Thanks for the follow-on, though. It's a Shard of Brasso. Like, the GAs are good, it just sucks that it's not a good roll. Yeah, we use it on Barb as well for lunging. But that 105 kinda suck. I'll still see if I can sell it. Like, if I sell it for cheap, someone might buy it just to start playing the build, but you're better off just getting a GA attack speed and like a better roll on the multiplier, then you get more ranks. So... Ooh, another one. Oh, this one is a third blade. Okay, this kind of screws with my selling, but I'll take it. The free boss. And you might get a bunch of husks so I can sell them.
This is just the beginning.
I don't feel like killing Belial is... Ooh, we got 4 of them. Ooh, big. That's like alpha, like 1/4 of a billion gold. I don't feel like doing them on Barb is worth it. Do you need to spec into Frenzy to get the Battle Trance stacks? No, you do not. You do not need to. You still get the stacks. The only reason I do on some of the builds, it's because it's a cheap way to get some movement speed and damage reduction. So why the hell not? I'll just give it to you one though. It doesn't sell for much. Like, just drop your battle tag, I'll give it to you. Do I go, Yeah, sure. Oh, I need to clear my... give me a second. Just Rift. How many rifts do we have here? That's the bad one. Chaos Rift. Is that the Chaos Rift? No.
My magics await your return.
Yeah. What was I saying? I think that's a bit too much, by the way, Rondo, but I appreciate it, I guess. Thanks for your patronage, I suppose. Yeah. Man. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no worries. I hope it helps. Yeah, let me go. Turn on hordes. Yeah, Greg. Gorse is a busted unique. Whirlwind is just super weak. Like, Whirlwind is just omega weak. Gorse is busted. Hellish Masses are... I guess we go for the goblins here. Gorse as a unique... Like, it literally carries Whirlwind. If Gorse was not as busted, Whirlwind would not be decent at all. Pure Whirlwind, that is, right? It is a omega busted unique. Like, it fulfills... Let's just say you got the Gorse with, like, GA ranks, right? It fulfills half of your crit need, 1/4 of your crit needs by itself. It gives you plenty of attack speed, more than any ring or glove could give you. Movement speed, which is nice. 15 ranks to Whirlwind. That's basically a 150 multiplier. And then it gives you, on average, a 100 to 120 multiplier to Whirlwind. Like, it's insanely good. Do I want Timmy? I guess I'll go for Elish Masses with the Goblins. Hellborn Run is actually kinda sick here. And we saw yesterday that I didn't commit to Hellborn Run and then I got punished for not doing it, so that's for pure Whirlwind, by the way, Greg. Just pure Whirlwind. Like, the build I'm running it, we don't run the Gores, right? Because Whirlwind is not actually doing damage here. For pure Whirlwind, you always run Gores. We didn't used to run it because it was not actually a multiplier to the Whirlwind damage, like a couple of seasons ago, but since the update, and it was already kind of a crazy unique back then. It was still kinda crazy, even before the update. Like, they buffed it to a point that you would run it no matter what on a Whirlwind build. And now, just busted. I could go for the Chaos Way, but I'm gonna go for this. I'm gonna build more. We got other Goblins. I think we can get a really good run here. We got Elish Masses and Timmy Masses, so we can go into either Lords or Hellborns. I really want to try Hellborns, because the Goblin one is really good for the Hellborns, more than it is for other strat. So I really want to see if I can do an Hellborn run. Like, once they actually fix Whirlwind, because Whirlwind has a lot of problems right now, poor Whirlwind, right? It can't overpower, but that was already kind of a problem, right? But it can't overpower, so it loses a lot of damage from that. There's a lot of passives that you can't use on it as well. Sure, let's commit to the Hellborns. I should take Anchored Masses here, but I'm gonna commit to the Hellborns. There's a lot of passives that you just can't really make use of, because on pure Whirlwind you kind of want to channel it now, like full on channel it, because of some bugs and interactions. So, like, you can't really use damage passives like Warpath or Belligerence to increase its damage, right? It loses a lot there, because you can't snapshot them. Like, a lot of the damage, like Whirlwind was kind of made in a time that there was a lot of snapshots that you could put onto it. Now all those snapshots got fixed. Like, now you just got quote-unquote snapshots, which are not really snapshots. They are just like, your next core skill will do 100% more damage or something like that, right? And since Whirlwind is, you channel Whirlwind, like, it counts only as one cast, and the whole cast until you cancel it will do the extra damage. Some people call that snapshot. I don't, because it's not actually snapshotting, right? It's just the aspect working as intended. But the actual snapshots, damage snapshots you could do, they almost all been fixed. To a point now that if you actually do snapshot damages, they always go, you can always just keep on stacking and stacking and stacking them. But if there's something that's snapshotable, it gets kind of bugged. For the most part. But I wish they would like make it so those actual passives would be able to be snapshot, because that's kind of what, like, if you want Whirlwind to be able to just channel, which they kinda are going in that way, it seems. If you want people to hold it down, you need to give them access to those damage bonuses without having to constantly cancel Whirlwind to get them. Or just make or just buff channeling stuff, like Dire Whirlwind and stuff like that. Ooh, Exalted Hordes. Huge. Huge, huge, huge. Hellborn run. Hold. Got that. Okay. Sure. Not the best. We want the Surging Hellborn, and I still need the Summon Hellborn. If we don't get either of that, we're just gonna go for a 1000 run, basically. It's always like this with Hellborns. Sometimes you just don't find the stuff, and you just have to settle for a subpar run. Still trying to see, like, what happens when you get the gold run, because, like, I feel like Hellborn just completely scale out of control after a point. The thing is getting to that point, you know? The worst part is that I think to get to that point, you kind of want to get the goblins, which is something really hard to get consistently, right? So that's why I kind of tried to force the Hellborn as soon as I got the goblins one. Because I think the best Hellborn build does want the goblins. I should take Finish Legions generally there, but I do think it takes the best Hellborn run does need goblins, but I'm like, I can't play for them, right? So if I get them, I'll always try to make it work. Like, simply for consistency reasons. Because one of the things Hellborn sucks a lot is consistent, right? Sometimes you just don't spawn them for a bit, and it's really tough. Goblins is just another thing that you can spawn. So by just adding more RNG, you actually make things more consistent, right? Because if you don't spawn Hellborns, you might spawn a Goblin. So you're not completely lost, and you can keep the momentum going. Whereas if you only have Hellborns and you don't spawn Hellborns, your momentum is dead. And Hellborns is all about keeping this momentum of spawning events after events after events, right? Really, throw Colossal Fins at me like that? It's better than the Butcher for sure. Because I do have teaming masses. Bursting, I guess. Alright, didn't quite work out. Didn't get any Surging Hellborns or anything like that. It be what it be. Maybe next time. We also didn't get the summon Hellborn. What's up, Neil Mark? How are we doing? Is it Nil? Nil? Yeah. Yeah, something like that. Right? Surely. Nil de Mer? Nil de Mer? I think you got it. I think I got it. Oh, we got 1100 perfectly. Alright, cool. And gonna get 500. We're gonna get 66 from the boss. Oh, we got two. Wait, Wait, was it 2 or 3 actually? Wait, it was 2. It just... On picking up it looked weird, but it's still 2 of them. Alright. Oh, 500. Perfect. The thing, right? Fancy way of spelling Gremlin backwards. First in Dick character back in 91 when I was 8. Damn, there's some lore behind this one. Honestly, I wish I had more of my RL friends that played D&D. Because I played like super casual campaigns and I kind of like it, but I just don't know a lot of people nearby that do play it. Okay, that's a good ring, I think. That I don't think anyone is playing with attack speed there anyway, so whatever. And we're gonna sell all of you. I should have saved the others. Whatever. Doesn't matter.
An equitable transaction.
Is Ramladni's sword required? For what? For neither of the whirlwind builds uses Ramladnis. Group I play on Sundays in person, it's fun. I'm also teaching my son how to play. Nice. Get him in early. I do have a group of friends that did play a bit of D&D, but sadly they were like... I hang out with them a couple of times, sometimes, but like they live, what, 60, 70 kilometers away from me? Like they live in a whole different city. And we did try to make it work like with on Discord and stuff like that, but it's not the same thing, right? So it never... Like we did a couple of sessions, but it didn't really... Most people are not that into it, so just kind of died out, sadly. Oh, music has stopped a long time, huh? Music cat. There we go. Back to that. Is it cultists again? Or is it demons? Oh, it is cultists. Because both of the builds run the shout aspect, and you can't really run a Ramaladness with that. Oh yeah, I need to update. I need to update my Worldland guide. I really need to update it. I've been meaning to update it for like 3 days now, and I just keep forgetting. Because I did do a fast update to the pit pushing, but I need to update the rest of the build guide. But regardless, we can't run Ramadan, sadly. I was testing it out the other day because we found that Power Siphon was not working like it was on the PTR. And it's now, instead of being whenever like you spend Fury, it's actually per cast, like like it basically implies, right? But even though it's per cast, it's still working weirdly in the background. So it still takes away the max or something. I'm not exactly sure what it's happening there, but it's not working with Ramaladness. I need to run like a proper test with it, but it's kind of hard because you need to stack enough attack speed and resource to actually check it out. But at that point, you're introducing a lot of other stats that just make it hard to properly gauge what's happening. Okay, what do we want? So there's one Eden down here. We have 2 amulets over here. Not much health. Oh, there's an amulet down below, actually. Oh, I need to go, I forgot to drop my runes off. Huh. Whoops. What am I missing? Oh, I don't even have a... Okay, I'm just gonna wait out this guy, and then we're gonna drop everything off. Actually... I think we can come back before it spawns. Not like it matters realistically. I don't want anything from the Hellborn. Well.
It is done.
We go back, and we'll still get it. Yeah, and here he is. So for those that didn't know, you can actually do this. Like, let's say you have a thing that you need to kill an Hellborn, and you complete something while it's spawning. If you have like more than half of the bar still going, and you're fast enough, you can actually go to down and back before it spawns. Ooh. There's a Chaos Rift there. Why did I get pinged in the... But in the barb chat? Did we get pinged in the barb chat? Why? Mm. And the J ring is bad, right? Yeah.
I forged more
Sorry.
than what's
Let's
in
actually
the
drop our
box.
runs here. Hopefully the guy gets collected. It's not that big of a deal if it doesn't. Thanks for the guide. This build is great. Hey, really appreciate it. And I hope you keep enjoying the build. If you have any doubt, you know, you can just drop them in the chat and I'll try to help. If I can. Maybe I can. Having trouble getting Battle Trance Scales armor? Or even a good normal J1 is this? This one eventually don't... Like, this one I'm playing, eventually don't even need it, right? Eventually just run a repetition. Simply because this build kinda... Like, you just hit enemies with your dust devils and they just die at this point. So for speed farming, we don't even need Battle Trance. We don't even run it. But yeah, lunging is playable without it. But do I even run it on lunging? Wait. I'm even running that on lunging at this point. Can't remember. On the guide. Oh yeah, we run it for the normal version, but then we swap it for Rama. Yeah. On the normal mythic version, we do run the Battle Trance, because it just makes gearing easier. You can already run Rama on the mythic version instead. It's slightly worse, but you can already kind of run a Rama there. Fine. Does Battle Trance even work if you're not running Frenzy? Because Battle Trance... Did you? You see there? 30% resist, and then you have Lucky Hit, up to 20 chance to get a stack of Frenzy. Battle Trance itself gives you a chance to get Frenzy. So as long as you have enough Lucky Hit and attack speed, you can just proc it. Right? This is the reason I'm not running Battle Trance on the speed farming of this build, right? Because Dust Devils don't have Lucky Hit, and realistically the enemies die before I even get close enough to use Whirlwind on them. So I just can't proc the Lucky Hit, that's why I'm not running Battle Trance. But like if you're pit pushing, like when I pit push with this build, I do put Battle Trance on. Because I can actually proc it fast enough. And I even use Frenzy because at that point I don't need lunging. I don't really care what basic skill I use. So at that point I just use Frenzy instead of lunging as well, just in case. But normally you can keep it up regardless. Yeah, no worries. It was actually changed from the PTR. On the PTR, you were actually, the lucky hit chance to proc Frenzy was so much higher. A lot of builds have to be updated because of that. Because you could proc it so much easily. But now you actually, some builds can't proc it well enough. And you have to be, sometimes invest a bit more into lucky hit. Let's kill some Zero. I have a bunch of blood. I'm gonna kill him 5 times. Bonk. Dude, I love the shield, like the shield sound effect whenever you break it. I don't know, it sounds pleasing, right? Got the kills you need. Lovely. Try Frenzicle from Maxwell, but there's a big one that something was bugged with that. I'm assuming that was related to the... I'm assuming that was related with Beast Cornered. I can't say for sure. I'm assuming that's what it's about. Because some builds were just kind of dying because of Beast Cornered. Like to this build, it was actually kind of better. Because losing that much HP is actually kind of good. Because we can survive. We're just Omega tanky because of the challenging shout, right? Having it 100% of uptime. But to most builds, that was just like they were just dying. But Beast Cornered works now. It still worked. And honestly, I'm not even sure what they did. They said they would make it easier to use, but as far as I can tell, it basically works the same way. Like, as far as I can tell, it works the same way. Like, the thing is, like, people are just getting so low, like a 10%, because on the PTR, it was not running almost any life at all. So you could just run it without having to care about constantly going down to 10% HP. But yeah. When it came live, they just fixed it, technically speaking. And now it costs a hell of a lot of HP. And with the patch, I don't think it changes anything. At least that I could tell. All the builds that were going down to 10% HP still were going down to 10% HP. Even builds that barely did it. So, yeah, I'm not sure exactly what changed. Also, I apparently didn't get enough guys over there. I think the only change they did was on the resource side. Like, they made it easier for you to get resource. Okay, I think the change was, for example, if you are, let's say, at 10% 0.1 HP and Beast Corners triggers, you would only get a small amount of resource because you only have the 0.1%, right? Before. After the patch, you always get the full resource, no matter how much HP it took away, right? So it made it easier for builds to actually get their resource, but this didn't really address the survivability kind of angle, I think, was what they did. Ooh, we got ovals. Nice, bag of ovals. Dude, when's the Goblin event coming, huh? But yeah, I believe that was what they did. We bugged again. Yo, gold. Okay, I think this guy has the Hellborn after him, so I'm gonna follow him for a bit to get the other guy spawning. Guess not. Oh, I got the buff that dropped. Ooh, I need to just keep killing a bunch of stuff, huh? Money. Oh, I already lost the buff. Oh well. I wonder if you could the basic build the best powers we use right now for shotgun. Not really, no. Like, you can make it, but it will be way weaker. I just spawned back. Boom. It will be way weaker. Because you need to stack resource for basic builds, right? And you just can't with this power. Ooh, more obols. Huge. I have 2 stacks of obols now. The shot, yeah. Ooh, I lost a bunch of warp there, huh? Almost. I wish you could play this on all the builds, because it just makes, like, it's so smooth, right? It feels so great playing with us, but it is what it is, right? Yeah, I'm gonna proc my own guys. I'm just gonna go make my way over there. I might proc it on the maiden. Yeah, I'm gonna proc it on the maiden, so everyone gets it. Crazy Thorns was one of your favorite D3 builds for Barter? Well, I think you can make Thorns work. It's not the strongest thing ever, but you can make it work for sure. There we go. We got our guy here. I'll just finish this one. Equip and equip. There we go. I think the way they have a weak cleave is kind of how it works in the tree. Get the cleave with thorns damage. There's kind of ways for you, like, they did that this passive here, right? This AoE thing, Bard Carapace. Casting a skill with a cooldown gets in here for during this time. You deal damage to close enemies every 5 seconds, right? Every second. So you do get some just like general AoE on the build. The problem Thorns has is single tap, especially bosses. Because bosses attacks, like pit bosses and stuff like that, attack slower than normal, right? They have slow telegraphed attacks. They don't attack you as much as normal enemies. That's kind of the big problem Thorns has right now. It has an omega hard time against bosses because of that. Again, the Barbed Carapace helped a lot, but it's still not as much as like enemies just randomly hitting you, right? Oh, let's go down here and try to get some chests. What's considered God of War Fist of Fate and why? Okay. Fist of Fate is already an item that's really hard to get good stuff on, right? So. Oops. Right. Right. Like, look at this one, right? It has GA crit chance, but it has really poor lucky hit chance, really poor vulnerable, and basically no attack speed, right? That's the problem with like Chaos Fist of Fate. Because like other items, let's look at I don't know, Crown Evolution, right? Worst case scenario, I get like 5%, a 5% worst stat, right? It's mostly, on most items, the difference between a max roll stat and the low roll stat is like 5 to 10%, right? On Fists of Fate, it can go down to basically 0, right? So that's the thing with getting a good Chaos unique Fist of Fate, is that you might even get the GA you want, but the rest of the stats can be just garbage, right? Like, for example, look at this one. It has really great attacks, like GA attack speed and crit chance, really great lucky hit chance, but it's completely screwed by the vulnerable, right? So if you need vulnerable for the build, I know like rogues and socks don't need it, but for example, for Barb, that's a really great stat. And we can't. So then we have to put it on a ring or somewhere else, right? We need to figure it out somewhere else. Which means you'll lose damage. Like this one, for example, GA crit chance, Omega good. Garbage attack speed, garbage lucky hit, right? You have this all over the place, right? Like this one is a very decent one, for example, right? GA attack speed, good crit chance, good lucky hit, and decent vulnerable, right? Right? This one is another decent one. Sadly, it got the wrong GA, right? I'm trying to get one with like really great stats and GA lucky hit. I did get this one. But again, like, there's great attack speed, great crit, GA lucky hit, but the vulnerable is kind of low. I think it's good enough, but ideally I would like to get something better. But, you know, it is what it is. Like, getting a 4 GA Chaos Unique, like, if you can choose this season which one to get for GA, it definitely is a Fist of Fate. Because then you don't have to worry about anything else, right? All the stats are maxed out, you don't care about it. Because again, other items not having the stats maxed out is a small decrease. But for this one, it's massive. Ooh. That might be sellable, actually. It's just a really rough item to get a good pair of this season. Really, really rough. That's actually a good amulet, so we'll keep it. I don't think anyone wants this, right? No. Yo! Alright, that's big, dude, that's big. That's actually Omega big. Let me print that. Bro. Let me send the print. Whoa, send it on Discord. Yeah. Did the important thing. Streamer client. Dude. No, not even. I've not been that like especially with amulets this season, I've not been lucky at all. I need to get the win, alright? I need to get one win. I need to get one win. I'm probably not gonna use it because I already have a really good lunging mace. Like, this is my mace for lunging. It's already a really great one. So I don't think I will touch it. Like, I'm not gonna make another. I'm probably just gonna sell this. It is sellable, right? Yes, it's not account bound. Omega big. Alright. Alright, big. Love it. Lovely. Let's get some gloves. Try to get some Chaos Unique gloves.
Hello, shining. Not a bad Vasil's go. Hello, shining beauty.
Any good aspect? No.
Greetings. How's use it well?
Glove.
Well. Hello, Vasil's
Chaos Uniques, please. Chaos Unique. Chaos Unique. Nope. Any good aspect? This would actually, dude. This would be crazy last season. Last season, this could potentially be crazy. This season, dude, I'll try to sell it, I guess. I don't know who would buy this. But that's incredibly good, just not for this season. This season, it's not. Other seasons, that might have been omega good.
Hello, shining. Shame that. Hello, shining. Well. Hello. Vasil's not a bad pull, that.
What we got here? Nope.
See some steel you need?
This season, I've actually been getting a bunch. Like a bunch of max roll aspects. But I got 2 max roll leap. The one for leap, right? That reduces the cooldown of leap. I got 2 max roll ones. No one is playing leap this season. I also got a bunch of max roll ones for Mighty Throw. No one is playing Mighty Throw this season. Right? So I got lucky, just not when it counts.
I had that in my
Right? Just not when it counts, sadly.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Should I even save the Spirits of Harmony? Ah, whatever. I'm probably just hoarding at this point, but whatever. Oh, we got the... Actually, we got the XP already, so, you know what? Let's just go out. We got the XP. That's all we wanted from this dungeon anyway. And we go Cuz Rift. Ooh, that was fast. Oh yeah, I actually found a cool thing to set up. I need to get around to messing around with streamer bot. It's a really cool bot that you can get for streams, but you actually need to set it up. I need to actually look into that to see if I can have it ready for next season at the very least. I don't think you need to know a lot of coding to make it work, but I'm not even sure what language it uses. I'm gonna assume Python, but could be mistaken. Like, and my knowledge of coding is omega basic, so I'm probably gonna need to learn something. But it can do a lot of cool stuff though. And since it's already a bot, like, I would imagine it's really basic coding that you need to know. I would imagine. Like, I want to see if I can get, like, TTS and stuff like that going as well. And I know you can do it on that bot. You can do a lot of cool stuff. So, we'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Ooh. Free chest for me. Oh, we have the warp buff. So let's go. Dilly daddle, that's the word. Is that even considered the word? Kinda, you know? Oh, we're gonna loop all the way around, alright. Feeling nowadays is quite easy. You just need to start doing and having some purpose. And good stuff happens learning. 40 years code experience talking here. Yeah, that's... I think the cool thing about coding is that people like compared to other like learning schools, let's call it, right? The thing about coding is that everyone that knows coding is tech savvy, right? And I think a lot of people are kind of like, a lot of people that do coding are kind of prone to just share their knowledge as well. And since they are tech savvy, right? Like, the knowledge for coding is like, it's everywhere now. Right? You can easily learn coding more easily than I think any other subject, I would say. Like, not... Okay, I don't want to say it's easy per se, but like, it's easy for you to get resources is what I mean, right? To learn. And I think that's why it's easier to learn as well. There's more tools for it. Like, again, there's more resources available to you than any other subject. I mean, nowadays, it is way easier to learn anything than it was 10 years ago or 20 years ago, right? You don't have to go to a library. You don't have to pay an expensive course or anything like that. A lot of knowledge is just out in the internet. Like, there's even a game, what's it called? It's the something farmer. It's like a game about farming, kinda, but you actually program, like, you have a drone that's farming things for you, but you have to program it. I believe it's a language. It's not quite Python, but it's basically roughly on Python. So you do learn a lot of stuff for Python by playing that game. Which is really cool.
Couldn't have made it without you.
Perhaps a prize inside.
Dude. The real OG of coding was that woman that I forget the name that coded the software for the first NASA mission to the moon, right? She coded stuff by freaking hand, right? By freaking hand, dude. She was the actual goat. The farmer was replaced? Yeah, I think it matters. It matters. Yeah, the farmer was replaced. That's the name. That woman coded like a bunch of stuff by hand. Like, god damn. The actual goat. And according to some reports, because like that was, first of all, she was a woman back then. You know, a lot of people had a lot of prejudice against having like a woman working with them. And second of all, they didn't really care too much about the software part. They're like, oh, they have the hardware, and the astronauts can just figure it out. And according to some reports, the mission would actually have failed if it was not for her software, because there was some problem and the astronauts could not figure it out, and like the safety mechanism she programmed into the whatever they were using, right, actually saved the mission, which is like insane, dude. Trusted her more than anything else, like men are yeah. Like literally, her software saved the mission. Back then, people didn't care too much about software. It was like still kind of a newish thing. It literally saved their asses.
I forge more than for use it well.
Like the actual goat did. Thanks for the follow, Smatus, by the way. Ooh, we're at 640 followers now. Yeah, we're close to the nice number. Gonna hit it twice, actually. Gonna hit it in 29, and then again in... Wait, why do I have two of them? Wait, what? Is this a bug? This 100% is a bug. I think I... Wait, did I duplicate it? What happened here? Wait, what? The other one should be like here or something, right? Let me look if there's one here still. Did it just spawn in the wrong place, or did I dupe it somehow? I mean, if I did dupe it, the other one is just despawned, so because I can't find it. Just remember, I still haven't gone to watch the Demon Slayer movie. I need to go before it is no longer in the cinemas. It kind of released when Diablo 4 came out, the season, so I haven't had time to go watch it. I need to make time one day to go watch it. I really need to. You missed it in a local theater, then... I don't... Oh! Oh! That's a natural mythic drop! Oh! That's my first one in the game, by the way. I never naturally drop the mythic. Never, ever. I mean, it's a bad one, but what matters is that we finally got the natural mythic drop. After 10 seasons and copious amount of hours of gameplay. Like thousands of hours. We finally got it. I don't think I can actually check the... There's no command like play though on Diablo, right? No. There's no command for you to actually check it. Hey, it's a Tyrell's Might. It's actually... Okay, it's actually a good Tyrell's Might. Sadly, it's not used. But it's actually a good one. It's a good one. Just not used. Sure, Clan, what do you mean? It's a bad one. Nvidia should have playtime. Do they track that? I don't always have the that thing on my computer online. I just start that when I need a. I just start that program when I need to do a driver update. So it likely is not tracking it. Like it just can't. If it's not online, it can't track it, right? There you go, a spark, huge. My first natural mythic becomes a spark. It came from the chest, I think. Yeah, I was gonna say, we don't actually have a lot of, like, local theaters here, where I live. I have a bunch of, like, big ones. So it should stay on those. They normally, like, big movies like that, normally stay for, like, a month. So I should be fine. Should be fine. I mean, if it's gone, I'll just eventually watch it online, but it's gonna suck, because I'm gonna have to wait, right? We have some bugged enemies. Ooh. Race Cortex is your track, 2028. Oh, that's a big number. I wouldn't be surprised if mine is like on the tens of thousands. I would not be. I don't think I'm quite there yet, but I would not be surprised if I was. That's all I'm saying. Hit the cat guy. Welcome to the shrimp. Thanks for the follow. Okay, oh, this is too close. Okay, we actually pulled the enemy out. There was an enemy bug, but we pulled it out. Okay. Blast for the cursed event. Normally those cursed events are kinda bad to get. When you're doing the kill all enemies kind of thing. But there it actually helped a lot to fix the bug guy. I'm gonna show you it's done. I'm sure Blizzard has that thing, as that track. One day we'll get the command like we have in WoW. You can check how much time you actually have in the game. Like on this season I already have what? Let's see. Profile. On this season we already have 200. So God damn, those songs are running to my head. Yeah, the movie was the K-pop Demon Hunters movie was amazing. It actually topped a bunch of charts for like K-pop music. Like, literally tall, with multiple songs. It still is a banger. We're about to get the new season of Admin Hotel as well. And the song they released, like kinda teased, Gravity, is also an Omega banger already. So let's see if we can teleport in without the buff running out. I have a bunch of the K-pop musics on the playlist. Did I? Oh, I lost the buff. Whoop. Well, I didn't kill that many enemies anyway. Because I really got the buff at the end, so it's not that big of a loss. Oh, this is a Nahantu dungeon, right? You don't need to be doing that. You just need to go to the end. Oh! Oh, what's up, Anekake? How are you doing? Thanks for the raid. Oh, damn. That's a lot of people. What's up, guys? How are you doing? Let me do, GTT Anekake live. Wait, does it work? Yes! Got it. How's the stream going? What's up, everyone? I'm Oi. I'm a little silly VTuber here. And the right guides for Max Roll, for Barbarian. Wielding Barbarian, specifically. We're playing one of the Barbarian builds. One of the Whirlwind Barbarian builds. I have two of them there. I somehow convinced them to allow me to have two different Barbarian builds. Although this, keep it on download, this is the Dust Devil build, alright? Not the Whirlwind build. This is the Dust Devil build. Right? Not the same thing as the Whirlwind build. Even though it does use Whirlwind. What's up, everyone? Tarashi Gakko is one of the first... I also love them, they're amazing. And my music just... As we got raided, my music just stopped. Damn. They're like, no, we're gonna give time for the cake to come in, or the viewers to settle in, then we're gonna get the music back. You guys just missed a natural mythic drop like 10 minutes ago. That was actually my first mythic drop. Okay, maybe 15 minutes ago. That was my first time since I started playing the game that I got the mythic draw, an actual natural mythic draw. 10 seasons in, probably almost like 10, probably almost 10,000 hours, almost. I don't think I quite have 10,000 hours in the game, but I'm probably over 5,000 at this point. You guys just missed it, sadly. Just missed it. I'm sure we're gonna get another one, right? Streamer client and all. We're gonna need to go... No, that will all... I think we got enough space on the stash. So that should all be collected. Yeah, for those that don't know, we are playing Barbarian. Yes, it is a class. It is a class in Diablo 4, alright? You might not be aware of that this season, but it is a class in Diablo 4. We're playing the Dust Devils build, which is like... It's a seasonal... This build is seasonal exclusive because of this perk. You can use this perk and the Fierce Winds aspect, and you just keep spawning Dust Devils around you. You can literally go FK as well, which is amazing. You do more damage if you're not FK, of course, but, you know, it's good to have the options. And no, I'm not a hoarder, alright? It's just, we got another... See what I mean? I keep getting max roller aspects from Mighty Throw on the season that no one is playing it. What we got here? Ooh, another Forgotten Wisdom. Save that. We go Chaos. Is that the Is that the play on words on Alexander? Nice. Thanks for the follow, really appreciate it. And Shrarek TV, same as well. Thanks for the follow. Oh yeah. It's not even worth to look at like armor pieces this season, right? It's not like no one is buying that. I think gloves can sometimes sell, but generally, we got the world boss in 20. Yeah, in 20. We got 39 minutes here and 49. Okay, we're gonna do this dungeon and then we're gonna do the boss, and then we're gonna do all the hordes. We are currently farming to try and get like a really good Fist of Fate Chaos armor, because that's one of the hardest to get. I actually dropped a very decent one yesterday, but we're trying to get the better one. And I still, dude, I'm still missing a bunch of glove Chaos units. So hopefully we get those for my lunging build. I still haven't been able to play a lot of lunging this season, because like I could have played it. It's not like a mandatory unique that I'm missing, but I'm quite squishy, because the only one I had till now was a Rage of Arga for the gloves that didn't have the GA on the damage reduction, right? And that build gets quite squishy because it's using the what's it called? The Brawn over Brains perk, and you get quite squishy. It's not so much that you don't have the EHP, but the effective HP, right? That's what that means. But you just lose so much HP, and sometimes you're just not attacking anything, and you don't have enough regen, and you just die. I don't... Do I have any Atarashi Gakko on the playlist? I don't think I do. There's a couple of songs of them that I really enjoy, but I don't think I have them in this playlist yet. I only have like 100 songs on this playlist. I need to increase that to have a bit more variety. You keep getting Tusk'd. Well, I think I know why it got bugged. Because Tusk'd used to be like every time you get berserking, you have like a 60% chance to trigger the effect, right? So when they updated it, they updated this season to make it just be always trigger the effect, right? What they probably did was just increase the 60% to 100 on the backend, right? On the coding backend. And probably what happens is that the Chaos unique formula that makes the Chaos uniques possible, right? Just increase that by 20%. And that like probably broke it, because instead of being 100, it's 120% chance for it to proc. And that probably just broke the whole coding backend, you know? That's my guess. Rexon, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, bar for the win for sure, dude. It's when it comes to pits, we are the weakest, but honestly, Barbarian is the best balanced. It's like Barbarian is what they need to kinda for the next season. The balance they need to aim at. Barbarian is I think in the perfect spot balance wise. You have meaningful progression from like Penitent up to T4, right? Sometimes you skip T1, but normally go from Penitent to T1, T2, get your Ancestrals, go to T3, get your Uniques, and then you go up to T4, and you get some Chaos Uniques, of course, and some Mythics, and you're just farming T4 at that point, right? So I think Barbarian is in quite a good spot. You have a bunch of builds that can do 100. You have a couple like Lunging that can go a bit further. Lunging could potentially be nerfed slightly, but I think it's the class that's in the best spot, like balance-wise. The other ones are a bit too busted, like especially Spirit Bard and Druid. Those are a bit too busted. But this season, we're already expecting some classes to just be busted. So, what's your opinion to craft the Mythic Nick, Grandfather or Precision Head? You already have Starless? I would say it kind of depends what you're struggling with, but Grandfather just fixes any health stat issues that you might have. So probably Grandfather. Oh, we missed probably here. Yeah. I would say probably Grandfather will be your best choice now. Nope. Where did I miss one? Okay, back here. It would be so much damage. Honestly, it's not even that much better than other options. But it would be nice to have an option, you know? It would be nice. Which it isn't. Right now, you equip it, it just completely blows your ears out. I don't know why. The Chaos Unix just bugged. Not only is it bugged that it does not give you the damage, it's bugged that it just does a bunch of noise. It's insane. The minus levels, yeah. This build is amazing. Once you actually get it going, this was amazing for level as well. Kind of late leveling, you know, after you get 60, but you're still kind of leveling, quote unquote, right? You got the legendary barbarian aspect, the barbarian perk, sorry, at around level 50, 55 from the reputation. And then as long as you had the aspect, it's just felt amazing. It was really good to level with. Like, as long as you got this aspect, you just equip that with Deafening Chorus. You're basically immortal because you have a 74% damage reduction and 30% max life from Challenging Shout. You have a bunch of movement speed and resource gen from a Rounding Cry. And you have a lot of damage and Berserking Uptime from Warcry. It's such an amazing build. And it sucks that it's likely going away after the season ends. Because it really needs that perk to work. I really wish they'll do the same treatment they did to some of the season 2 powers, and they just made it into rings for on Barshan.
What's left, you ask?
I really hope they introduce it back into the game somehow. Really, really hope. Okay, we go for the gloves again to try and get some Chaos Unix. You actually get them quite a lot. Like every, I want to say 1,500, 2,000 obols, you get the Chaos Unix. Assuming you're paying 50, right? Dead Blow, nope. Oh yeah, there we go. What's up, Tom? How are you doing? Yeah, you're right. Barb this season is weak, but it's in a good spot. Yeah, like it's weak compared to other stuff, but it's still strong. It's still strong class, just weaker compared to the others. But when you actually think about the whole like kind of balancing thing for Diablo, it's in an omega good spot. Like they will need, again, once the Chaos Unix go away, which I expect them to go away for at least a season, because it's really crazy, and I think they will need time to figure out how to introduce them, if they are going to introduce them at all. Like, I like the Chaos Unix, like, what part of me likes them, part of me sees them as a problem. Because, okay, I think we all know why we like them, right? The power, like you can just make like weird builds right now, right? It's really cool for that. But the problem is, I'm only using Unix, right? Also, another thing they fixed is that there's a lot less things you need to rely on like trading for, right? You can't trade the Chaos Unix, which is cool in a way that if you don't like trading a lot on Diablo 4, which I personally don't, most of the time I just feel forced to trade. But if you don't like trading, Chaos Uniques is really good because you don't have to worry about that at all. Again, the bad part is that I'm not using any legendaries. So what that means is that any defensive legendary, any defensive tempers, for example, or utility tempers, or movement speed tempers, right? They are basically, you don't ever use them, right? You might put them on the amulet, but let's be honest, on the amulet, okay, Dust Devils is an exception, but normally you just get the same ones you have on the ring, right? The resource one and the damaging one. That's normally what happens, right, on the amulet. Not only that, you don't use legendaries, right? This season, you basically only look at the rings, amulets, and weapons. You never look at things like armor pieces, right? At all. You get an armor piece, no matter if it's 3GA, you basically just scrap it, right? So that's the problem with them. But if they can figure out a way to kind of introduce them in a way that does not make legendary armor pieces useless, I think that could be really good. Would anyone even buy this? I'll try selling it. Oh, I lost my fury because I was oh well. Instead of killing him in 1 second, we'll take 2, I guess. Because I didn't set up the fury properly. It's fine. Give me the chest, thank you. I still need to work on the pit pushing version of Dust Devils. Because I think you can make some silly things happen with weapon swap. Because like weapon swap is bugged in some ways that are not beneficial, but it's also bugged in ways that can be beneficial. I still need to play around with it. I don't think it's gonna top lunging, but it might push like 115. You know? Respectable. Oops. World boss 11, alright. Oh, we got a double whisper here. Oh, I'm gonna miss them. I didn't notice we had double whisper going on here. That sucks, but what can you do? You also have double whisper here. Oh, this one is still gonna stay, so I'm gonna go here first. We're not gonna be able to do the normal whisper, sadly. I didn't notice fast enough. But you know, it's fine.
Stick to the trees and keep safe.
Yeah, the whispers gone in 12 seconds, not gonna happen. It be what it be. It's fine. Gonna do the maiden. And gone. There we go. We're gonna do the maiden. We still need to get a couple of events. I don't think they are rare on this side of the map, right? So let's not worry about them too much right now. Oh, we got one right away. Nice. The cool thing with the Chaos Rifts is that they make the the thing to catch the cultists much easier, because they always spawn with like 3 or 6 cultists around them. Normally doing the cultist one is a pain in the ass, but with the Chaos Rift, it's actually so much easier. What else do we got? Torture Gifts and Cultists. I guess I'll just do the Maiden, go collect my box, then we come back. I think I'm gonna proc the... Yeah, I'm gonna proc him in a second, so... Fine. Hopefully I can proc it for people here. Yeah, this is a thing you can do though. Like, let's say you have to go make dinner or something. You can just go to Helltide, park your Barbarian in the middle. You're still helping, right? I'm still killing everything. And you get a bunch of cinders. Are they called? What are they called again? I always forget. Yeah, it's cinder, yeah. You get a bunch of cinders and then you come back and you can go open chests. You can literally just AFK farm. Like, I'm still one-shotting most of the enemies. I won't quite one-shot the Maiden when she spawned if I'm not using my abilities. But if I use the abilities, she gets one shot. But even without using her abilities, she'll eventually die in a couple of seconds if you're just sitting there AFK. Like, it's really, really crazy. Look at this Necro. Trying his hardest. Here I am. I'm dead. I proc the guy, that's fine. I can go back to town, and if I get the chest fast enough and come back, I'll still have the Hellborn.
It is done.
100 weapons, sure. We go back and we'll still get like half of the bar of the Hellborn. Bo. Hello. See? Still got him. Ooh, Obel Goblin, another. I keep finding this one. I mean, not complaining. Just getting a bunch of Obels. Yo, who's stealing my wrist? No. Can't quite get him. Amulet here. Do you have any other amulets? We have this down here, actually. I might go there. We have an amulet back here as well. Okay. Without the lies, this is what it sounds like. I think someone is doing them. Yeah, there's someone here, so let's follow him. Oh, you have another one. In the side. Oh, someone did this. Oh no, just this one. Goblin? Oh, did I not trigger it? Don't think I did. Yeah, here. Nope. No goblin. Maybe next time. Oh, you triggered that. No. Didn't even get the goblin for my trouble. Alright, let's go get the amulets for now. Hopefully they're amulets. Still need to kill a couple of cultists. A couple of them here. Can go do that, I guess. This last moment of the Keep Up the Manantus movie was just so much in the field, right? It just hit you like a freaking brick in the face. Can open that, I guess. Gonna get a bunch of cinder anyway. Dude, they need to lift the movement speed cap of 200, so we can actually just run as fast as the storks, you know? Just lift the movement speed, just let me run fast. I have strong legs, right? Storks have their magic stuff, but I got strong legs. Should be able to run fast, you know? Look, low-key, if they actually make a leap, right? Scale with attack speed, which it currently does not. If they actually make it scale with attack speed, Barbs would be omega fast. If only it's scaled with attack speed. Would be just zooming around. I'm sure they will make it scale with attack speed one day. Because they also made Whirlwind scale with attack speed, which it didn't previously, right? So when they do... World boss in 2 minutes, so thanks. I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot, so really appreciate it. Completely forgot. I'm just gonna get this amulet / ring over here, and we're gonna go to the world boss. Ooh, a goblin! Huge. The normal one, but oh no, oh no, it's not the normal one. It's not the normal one. Ooh, big. We got the oh, I don't have space for all of this. Whoops. What's the name of this one? Always forget. What we got here? Any good aspect? Nope.
Better than starting from nothing.
Gelatinous. Yeah, there's an Atlas one. I've still not seen the mythic one. I've still not seen anyone post like a... Like, I've seen people claim they've gotten one, but I've not seen anyone post like a picture of one. To be fair, it's hard because normally when you see a goblin, you are not like, oh, let me take a picture, right? You go and kill him as fast as you can. So it's understandable that when you find it, you're not thinking about taking a picture of it. But like, you know? It's about to spawn, we can go there. We can, yeah, we can take the cinders to the other... To the other Helltide, because we still need to go do it. Big Grills, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. To the stream. Yeah. The mythic one I still have not seen. I was kind of hoping we'd gotten a goblin event right after the tree, but clearly not. Hopefully next week we'll get the golden event. We're gonna get the stream. Is it next week that we're gonna get the stream with Riker? Is it next week? I think so, right? By the way, I can play this build with one hand. I just have I have my, of course, I have lunging and whirlwind on the mouse, right? And I have my ultimate, Wrath of Berserker. I have it on 4 and mouse 4 as well on the mouse, right? So I can just play with mouse alone, which is really cool. Damn, so many people are dying. Yikes. Dude, Barb might not be the build doing the most damage this season, but it's definitely the tankiest build. Remember, these people are dying with my challenging shout on them, right? They are dying while they have 30% more HP and 74% damage reduction. So like, you know? They are squishy. I can just face tank anything here. Ooh, goblins! Where they at? Okay. There we go. Dude, there's a point to be made that if you get the average boss, you just bring builds that do no damage, but that stagger a lot, right? And you just farm goblins from Avarice. Sadly, the goblins can't be... I think they are always... they're always the normal ones, right? They need to add stuff like that to other bosses, right? Because technically speaking, Avarice is just better than any other boss, right? Because you can get goblins as well. The other ones don't give you anything extra. They could probably, like, add something. I don't have space. That will be collected, though, for sure. I have a bunch of boxes to open, so let's go do that. Let's get another box, though. Another one. Oh, gold. Yes, please. Give me all the gold. Thank you. Oh, I've not... Oh, I've forgotten... Dude, I keep forgetting to use this. Okay, gold. Dun, 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 dun. My gloves, where they at?
Oh, well, hello. That's not a bad pull, that.
Oh, that's almost the maxed one. Damn. Oh! Another earthquake maxed out. Let's go. Dude, I have not gotten any for like the longest time. And yesterday I got 2 of them, and today I got another one. Damn. I'm actually gonna have gold when I sell them. Cool.
What's left, you ask?
Hello, shame. Not a bad pull. Hello, shining beauty.
But lunging strike build is not as tanky as Whirlwind Barb. Though lunging strike is not, but I mean, most people should not be playing the lunging strike build this season, right? Like, especially if you're playing the one with the unstable power. Oh, well, I clicked on something I shouldn't. If you're playing the one with unstable power, it's you know, it's not really a build that most people should be playing. It's really annoying to play. But the unstable build, I think everyone that's playing Barbarian this season should be playing this build. It's strong enough to do any content, pit pushing aside, right? Pit pushing, it can still go up to 105 And that's before you start messing like with Bashota and all of that to increase the damage a bit more. So it's definitely a really strong build still. You can do any content. I can kill bosses in less than a second, right?
Give it a go.
So it's more than strong enough. And it's super chill to play. You will never die. You can FK anything. I can literally... If I just swap in... the... instead of running Fist of Fate, I can swap in a Shroud. I just lose like 30% damage or something. It's not a lot, right? I just swap in Shroud and I can literally sit on Andariel on the corner of the map, tanking everything. Can just literally face tank Andariel no matter what. I mean, I could just one-shot her as well, right? But it just, you know, just to show that you can face tank basically anything. What's up, Zesikla? Yeah, what's up? How you doing? Okay, this one we're gonna get a bunch of whispers though. Let's go. Scratching a bit. Okay, what we got? Ooh, cool. Let's go over there, get that one out of the way first. Yes, I got plans on making a Dust Devil Barb too. Nice. Playing Lunging last season was lots of fun. Yeah, Lunging is still lots of fun if you don't play with the Unstable Power perk. The Unstable Power perk kind of makes things a bit awkward to play, but if you don't play with it, Lunging is still omega fun this season. But the Dust Devil one is a season exclusive, right? You gotta put the season exclusive sticker on it. It's the Halloween build, yes. Call it the Halloween build, yes. Halloween exclusive build. I think if you're playing Barbarian this season, this is the build you cannot miss. Like, you really need to play it. It's really fun. It's really, like, it's really easy to gear. It's like, it's basically, the gearing for this build is basically a ramp, right? You get a better piece of gear, get a bit more damage. It's not like bumped like some builds, like for example Pure Whirlwind has a lot of bumps on the gearing. Like you get a specific piece of gear, your damage goes up a lot. This one is a lot more smooth, right? It starts strong and it gets slightly stronger as you get a piece of gear here, a piece of gear there, right? It's really nice. Also, again, it's Omega tanky. Like, you can just do whatever and you'll never die. Like, I got to T4, like, when season started, I got to T4 in the first, like, 8 hours or something, right? With this build. I didn't, like, without Chaos Uniques, I didn't quite have the damage, right? I could, why did I put that? Whatever, we'll do one more. I could kill T4 bosses. I could. What's spawning those damaging things? I could kill T4 bosses, but I'll take like a minute or so. But that didn't matter because I could face tank them. Right? I was just standing there and tanking them. Forgotten Wisdom, yes please. What about you? Are you good? Yes, you are. Oh, I need to go deliver the... Ooh, okay, let me just finish killing this one. Got to go now already. A bit of fun. I'd see you around. Yeah. By the way, the reason I stopped dealing is because Raid Leader is bugged on Barbarian. It has been bugged since the beta of the game. But this is the first season you can actually notice it really hard. Let's go to town, get our little box of goodies.
done.
Two-handed weapon, let's go. I don't know if there's a lot of upgrades I can get when it comes to the weapons. Let's go to the then. Ooh, a silent chest. I always have a bunch of kids. Dude, I bought like 100 at the beginning of the season. I still have a bunch of them left. Because I just don't notice them a lot of times. They're really hard to spot. Okay, I guess I don't get a horse. Fine. Yep. Wanted to ask that. Why it sometimes just doesn't work and what the workaround is for Raid Leader. The reason it breaks... Some classes, I'm not 100% sure what they do. But certain classes, when they do something... Again, I don't know for sure exactly what that something is. They can break your Raid Leader. It's other classes that break it. It never happens when you're playing solo, and it never happens when you're playing just with barbarians. It's some interaction with other classes. When they get the buff on them, if they do something, or if they are doing something, whatever that something is, it breaks Raid Leader. The easy way to fix it, temporarily, until they break it again, is to just unequip and equip a piece of gear. Basically, you just have to reset your character state. You can do this. You can do it as well by just taking a point and putting a point back in, right? You just have to do anything that resets your character state. It will not fix it forever, right? It will eventually break again. It also fixes itself by you loading into a different distance because, again, that resets your character state. It sucks and there's no real, like, long-term fix that we can do. And honestly, I don't think it's something that's gonna be fixed soon. If I have to guess. Like, again, it's a problem that's been in the game since the beta. And it's normally not something you notice that much. Because normally when you're playing with random people just on the overworld, right? You don't really need the healing. This season is kind of an exception, right? Because we're just spending so much life to actually cast our stuff that we actually notice it. But normally you don't even notice. So I doubt they will rush to fix it. You got another amulet back there. We have to do this. And... oh, we got a bunch of amulets here, actually. Let's go get those first. With having a druid and rabbit, he didn't do anything except standing there. Yes, that's what I mean, right? It's either something they have on them or something they do. I don't know exactly what it is. Right? I don't know exactly what it is. It could be like if they have a certain buff on them, it breaks. It could be if they use an ability, it breaks. Right? I don't know. I just know it doesn't break with other barbarians. It only breaks with other classes. I had it break with basically any other class, I think. So, yeah. It's kind of hard to know for sure if it's one class or the other, because we don't know what breaks it to begin with, right? So we can't really properly test, because we could just be standing there, doing whatever, with a Spiritborn, right, for 30 minutes and it doesn't break, because they are not doing that specific thing that breaks it, because we don't know what it is, right? It could be an aspect, for all we know. Like, we could probably figure it out if we actually did a full-on test for it. But it's so many different things that you need to test for that just not worth it, really. I mean, Blizzard should still test it, right? But like, for people that are not getting paid to do it, it's just like too much work. It's already hard to test some stuff, and this one would be omega hard. You just spec Furious into Igniting Fury instead now, and I think about like hit healing. I mean, the best you can do is actually, if you do go Invigorating Fury, is to get some resource cost reduction. That will help a lot. But, I mean, it's not the long-term fix, realistically. Because, like, you don't spend 100 Fury every second on this build. This build is really light on Fury. Oh yeah, but okay, the problem with getting Fury cost reduction is that with Invigorating Fury, it also screws your healing, right? So you can't really do it either, yeah. Invigorating Fury, sadly, is just not a good option. It's not good enough. Do I have any weapon? We do have a weapon here. Let's go there. Yo. Let's go do this last rift down here. Should be enough. Oh, it's a legendary one. Oh, it's just cinders. Well, we're gonna get more than we need for the chest over there, I guess. It actually gives you like 100 cinders or something silly like that. More than that, actually. Damn, like what? Like what? Almost 150 cinders from that box alone? Damn. Okay, I guess we get to open another chest. Sure. It's so sad that those things only give you one Forgotten Soul. They used to be the way that you farmed the... Oh! We saw a Goblin. They used to be the way that you farmed Forgotten Souls. Oh, it's a gold one, I guess. Give me the box. Nope. No box for me. They used to be the way that you actually farmed for that, right? No longer, though. Like a chance of 50% heal, basically peanuts, also low AF. Yeah, and the value it heals you for is omega low. And again, on this build, there's a reason I don't run Battle Trance, right? When you're farming, you can't really proc like a hit, because things just die to the Dust Devils, and the Dust Devils don't have any lucky hit. So, yeah. Kinda awkward. Any good aspects? Oh, that's a max one, but people are not gonna buy that. Bam. I already missed the 3 caches. I already missed them.
See some steel you need. Better than starting from nothing.
We can go do that in a... Oh, I got bosses as well in 14. I think I'm gonna do the... I'm gonna do a... Oh, I need to clear this. Chaos Rift. Oh, that one is a Whisper as well. Cool, cool, cool. Any other Chaos Rifts? This one is the Chaos Rift, and this one isn't. Here we go.
Magics await your return.
Any other Whisper here? Oh, this is a Forgotten Wisdom with a Whisper. Let's go do that one instead, then. You should always have a one Forgotten Wisdom going. You know, just 25. No, is it? Yeah, it's 25% extra HP. XP, sorry. There we go. And we're gone. We don't need to finish the dungeon. If I get it toward the end to the middle of the dungeon, I finish the dungeon. But if I get it right at the beginning, I just get out. You know, not worth it. We don't really care about Obsidite, so you know.
Come in, I don't make something new with this.
Let's get some offensive stuff, just in case we get a J1. Could potentially be a max roll offensive aspect, which is really nice. Honestly, I should probably go for rings and amulets, because then we could get the... We could get the adaptability one. That one is big. Big. I think we can go the next floor on this one. Yeah, for sure. And even if I don't complete it with 4, I don't care too much. Just runs. I have like 100 of this saved up in my stash, so whatever. We should have more than enough on the next floor though, for sure. Could be enough. There we go. Let me at him. Let me at him. There we go. Any good runs? Doesn't seem like it. We did get a bunch of GA items. Yeah. Didn't quite get to see what they had. Oh, I could have just gone directly to a dungeon. Yeah, I'm actually gonna do that to show. Like, if you're inside of that, you can still do the same thing that you do on dungeons, right? You can just open it up. Oh, actually, I'm still gonna do it just to show it. You can just do this. I need to go to town to get the Whisper anyway, but you can just do this. I love that they did this. Lately, they've been adding a bunch of quality of life to Diablo, and honestly, I think that's bringing a lot of people back. Because those small things are what really frustrates people, right?
It is
And adding that quality of life, like the ravens as well in any town and stuff like that, right? I think that's like a big thing. That's like a really big thing to keep people playing a game. All of that's like, it seems small, but like all of those small quality of life stuff really adds up on the long term. That's a cursed event. I'm not gonna start it because I don't care for it, but... Oh, this is a material one. Whoops. I need to be paying attention. I was just running. Let me just look back here to make sure I didn't miss one. Because I was really not paying attention. There's probably nothing back there, right? Maybe one here? Yeah. I was just not paying attention. I was just running, so... I wish they made the chest from the... Like, this kind of chests that you get from affixes on the Nightmare Sigil, right? I wish they made them really stand out more. They really are just like... Almost like they're just a bit shinier chests, but they're not really that shiny, you know? A lot of times I just miss them. Like, they need to make them shine. Like, they also, like, the big chests, right? The big chests that you normally have in dungeons anyway. They also used to shine a lot more. Now they don't. Like, look at that shine. They can make that shine a lot more, right? I don't think that's a set. It could be a setting. To be fair, it could be a setting I have. That's maybe on low, and I can make them shine more if I make it bigger. It could be a setting. Maybe it's a setting that I have, but I swear they, like, the normal ones used to shine a lot more. Like, this one's like, look at this. Resplendent chest, right? What's resplendent about this? Like, it doesn't shine. It used to shine. I could swear it used to shine. I could swear they used to shine like a lot. Again, maybe it's a setting that I have or something like that. Could be. Right. This one is ending and it's not even good. What to the whisper? We have a boss whisper. Can go do that. Yeah. Can do the boss. Ooh, Kazinek. What we got?
See some steel you need.
Kind of badge.
Better than starting from nothing.
Which boss is it? Okay, Beastie Nice. The Varshan is actually the tankiest boss now because of the bug. Kind of funny, actually. Can any build actually one-shot him still? Like, can like the Spirit Borns and the Druids still one-shot him? It's like, when he gets the shield, that DR is insane. I got another Kazinek. Oh. Why is that? Oh. Two more to go. Ooh, another dude. Okay. Bosses are actually a decent way for you to get Chaos in X, low-key. They don't drop too much, but they drop frequently enough. If only the percent was slightly better. Ooh! Nice, we got the last one for free. Awesome. Stop. Yes. I do think I did win, huh? And they betrayed us. Nice. Here we go. And bam, tell them all.
Return soon.
They drop more than mythics? I mean, yeah. It would be bad if they didn't, to be fair. It's all scrap. Yep. Alright.
Use it well.
That's actually... Okay, we have some whispers over here. Oh, are they, Oh, it's still... Wait, did they... Wait, didn't I just do... Didn't I just do an L-tide here? Wait, we just did an L-tide here, didn't we? Fairly certain we just did and refresh on the same spot. Yeah, I got that, I see. Huh, I could swear we just did an L-tide there. Could swear that. Oh yeah, we got 5 boxes. How many more can we get? Oh no. I need the... Okay. Today after stream, I'm just gonna FK and kill a bunch of bosses while watching a series. I watched Until the Hotel yesterday. Like an animation from Netflix. It's really funny. Like, I don't think it's anything like super out there, but it's still kind of funny. All times in a row happens to me a few times this season. This is the first time I've noticed. It probably happened to me a couple of times, but I just noticed this first one. Let me actually... I only need 1 stack of those. Let me actually throw that on the ground. It's so good. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. Especially Abaddon. Abaddon is just awesome. I love the energy. Not gonna lie, I love the energy of Abaddon. Ooh, okay. I think we can get at least like 10 boxes, maybe? Maybe a bit more. Dude, one day they'll make this stack, so I don't have to... I can just buy a bunch. Like, for those that don't know, if you actually go to a vendor that sells multiple stuff, and you click shift and buy, you can actually buy stacks of 5. Here, of course, it doesn't work because it doesn't stack. But I think that's something not a lot of people know. It's rarely ever applicable nowadays because they make everything not stack. But for the things that do stack, you can buy multiple. Like, for example, the keys. This is the example for the keys. At the beginning of the season, I always buy like 100 of them just to have it, so I can open the silent chest. I just buy stacks of 5 every time. That's one of the few instances that you can do it with. You could, like, it would be useful to buy scrolls as well, for example, right? But they don't stack, so it be what it to be. Okay, there we go. It's all of them. Can I get another rank? Not quite. We're close. Not quite. Okay, we got what? 10 boxes? 11, alright. We get a lot of gloves. Not a lot of gloves, sadly. Hopefully the ones we did get are good, though.
Need something forged? Mm-hmm.
Nope. 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 I think I already have one, but we'll check. Nope. 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 And no. Nope. And nope. Alright. Any of the weapons good? Nada. Alright. Okay, the smith is actually here. What am I doing?
Good salvage that.
Let's put you to a corner. Pick everything else up. Right. What we got here? Tusk Helm. Reg of Argoth. No GA on the damage reduction, so we don't care. I think I have a better Pengorgers anyway, though. Pengorgers? Yeah, okay, this one is better, for sure. Yep. This one only has slightly better cooldown, but we don't really care about cooldown on the lunging build anyway. So, yeah. Bonk. There we go. Okay, let's go back to the same Eltad we just did. Yeah, look, the chest. Wait. Look, the chest didn't even reset. Look at this. It's still here. The one I opened on the last Eltide. This one as well. So if the chest spawned in the same place, they just don't reset. Because like all of these are in the same place, right? So they just didn't reset. Alright, screw me, I guess. Alright. I think that's the first time I've actually noticed it. Right, now it's just FK here for a couple of seconds. What do we want to open though? I mean, the amulets, of course. I think we just have to go to another zone here, because we don't have a lot of stuff to open. I do need to open 3 chests, so I guess we're gonna open the weapons. Yeah, we only have 4 left. We only have an amulet, 2 armor, and the weapon over here. I guess I could go open you. Because for some reason it does count as being in this region, so that does count. I mean, I guess this, and this, if I end up getting enough cinders. Like, what's the other one? Plague cultists, alright, we can go after this stuff. Let me go after the ones that are on the map. Upon starting, they asked you to partake in a survey? What were the warning questions? Do share with the class. Do share. Upon starting D4 today, they just told me, yo, there's a disco fox that needs a home, which I already gave a home to. There. Look at the fox. She's here. Look at... It's Aurora, right? The name? Yo, let me check my fit. Oh. Okay. Pandora, not Aurora, sorry. Pandora. Are there items in game that are... Oh, they are checking for RMT. I don't think that's ring. That's them checking for RMT.
It is done.
Like, if they specifically said items and not microtransactions, right? Because, like, they use poor wording there, to be fair. They could be referring to, like, if you buy cosmetic stuff, right? But if they're saying items, I'm assuming they're talking about RMT stuff. If that's it, they're just checking for RMT.
See some steel you need.
Because, like, if a game company is smart, the way to solve RMT is not to just ban every RMTer. The reason why is because you can never ban them forever, right? You can never ban them. Like, you ban, they create more. It's all like, it's a never-ending battle. That's not how you can win that battle. The way you win the battle against RMT is to make sure there is no demand. If there's no demand, people will eventually stop providing RMT services, right? But if there's demand, you know, if there's demand, someone is gonna meet it, right? So, you know, that's actually a smart question. You might think it's a bit of a red flag. Again, I can never know their true motives, right? Maybe they are gonna introduce a way for you to buy items with the money, right? I don't think that's gonna happen. I really don't think so. Likely it's just to check for that demand kind of thing. Because if you solve the demand, you just kill RMT. But solving the demand is really hard. But it's easier. Okay, the thing is, you will never fully solve the demand. There are always people that will RMT, no matter what. No matter what you do, there will always be people that RMT, even if it's meaningless. But the thing is, you need to try and make the problem smaller, right? If the problem is smaller, that's all you can do. Try to make it smaller. And it's much easier to tackle that just by tackling the demand than it is to tackle from the provider sides of thing, right? Ideally, you would just want to ban all the RMTers and be done with it. Sadly, that's not realistic, right? But if there are items in the game shop that are worth their asking price. Yeah, alright, yeah, that makes sense. Then yeah, the first one was totally about RMT. I'm stuck. Hello? Step bro? Okay, we got a bit unlucky. We could have done this 130, but we're gonna have to backtrack a bit. I'll still try to level in Beaver. I'll eventually need to fully level it to 100 because I do want to try a Thunder Whirlwind build. I need to actually level the... I need to fully master work the lucky hit and try to do the 108 today with the... Oh, we froze? Oh, okay, we're back. Try to do the 108 today with Whirlwind. Oh. We might have a small memory leak in the game right now. Just a smidge of a memory leak, I think. Oh, what? Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh. I was in the middle of doing this. That was not smart. I'll have to go back. They also asked what I would like to change, but only gave me enough space to complain about masterwork and tempering, although my biggest problem is gold. But gold is only a problem because masterwork is a problem. Well, they already have changes. They already have changes that they're gonna make sure to tune into the stream. They're gonna do with Riker, I think in like a week or so. They're also gonna do a Q&A on the Discord, on Sanctuary Discord. So make sure to tune in there, because they did say they are gonna talk about masterworking and changes to that. They did say they're gonna talk about especially masterworking, but I think they are also gonna do something to tempering. I believe they also mentioned tempering. So look out for that. Gold-wise... Gold, I don't know what they're gonna do about it. Again, if they're already addressing... Because I think the biggest problem... Right, the biggest problem with masterworking is the reset, right? Resetting costs 5 million gold. That's the most expensive step, because... Yes, upgrading to masterwork to 12 out of 12 is expensive, but you don't do that too often, right? A lot of the times, like, I would say like 95% of the gold you spend on masterworking is on the reset part. Like, this is just kind of a rough number that I'm throwing out, but it's something like that. Either 95, 90%, it's something along those lines. Most of the gold you spend is resetting. So if they just don't make it cost so much, they will fix a lot, like, the biggest problem when it comes to gold. But I don't know the change they... We have too many restorations. Yeah, what I think they could do... Okay, what I think they could do, right? Since we have, like, we eventually end up with a lot of scrolls. What I think they could do is, like, okay, you failed to temporary item, right? You use one scroll, right? You want to do it again, you use 2 scrolls. You still fail, or you want to get the best stuff, you do 4 scrolls, and then 8, then 16, then 32, then 64, then 120, 128, then 250, 56, then 500 and 512, and so on, so forth, right? Like, it doesn't, like, you can still brick an item. If you are too greedy, you will brick an item. What this makes is, if you're just trying to get a decent item going, and you get unlucky, you can still kind of force it to still get a decent item going, right? I mean, if by the 16 scrolls you don't have the tempers you want on an item, that item is just cursed, let's be honest. At that point, that item does not deserve to get tempered. Right? but what that means is that if you get like a really bad, let's say for example cooldown, right? Cooldown for the Berserker. To me it's kind of important to get a really decent roll on the ring. I can still just dump a bunch of scrolls onto it and try to fix it that way. It's gonna be expensive, yes, I'm gonna have to grind a lot, but I can do it. If I have like a 3GA ring, I can afford to do it. I have to grind a lot, but I can do it. Right? And it's not cheap, right? You will eventually get to a point that it's just not worth it. But at least you get more options. If you want to invest into an item, you can do it. Right? It's an option. It's not the best option, but it's an option that you have, right? I think that's good. It is the access scrolls, yeah, that's the thing as well. Like it kills 2 birds with 1 stone, basically, right? Because the thing is, you don't want to make the scrolls rare, because then you can't use scrolls early on when they are the most influential, right? Early on, I would argue, the scrolls are the most influential ever, right? They're still influential later on, but early on, it's when they are the most, because you don't have a lot of them, and it's kind of hard for you to get a lot of them. Later on, you just get a bunch. Did this one count? Yes. Okay, we're going for the amulets now. So if they do that, they just kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Make it linear? No, you can't make it linear. If you make it linear, like, there's no point. That, like, at that point, there is no, like, you just don't, at that point, don't even have scrolls. Right? At that, like, if you're going for the linear approach, it just means you don't want to have scrolls. Because you don't want an item to ever have the possibility to break. Right? Which I don't think, like, it's the best thing ever. Because, like, you can argue, just let us temper however many times you want. If you want to make that argument, that's fine. Because that's kind of what you're going for, just by making it linear. Like, making it linear just means you'll be able to temper it like 100 times 6. Like, you can temper an item 16 times. 600 times, right? That might be a bit too much. Like, you still want to have some risk. Like, you just want for you to be able to not just, like, at least, like, with that much, you will almost never break an item. Almost never ever will break an item, right? But you also can't just sit there and get the perfect stats on every single item, right? Why are you bugged? Okay, I can do you. Rerolling the stats on the amulets also cost... Yeah, rerolling 2 passives. I think it's an average of... why can't I find any demons here? I think it's an average of, what? 1 billion and something to get the passives, right? On average. Like, the thing is, that value... Because I think the problem... the thing is, you can fix that problem other ways, right? Because the reason that's such a big problem on the... Okay, that's the max aspect, sadly not good. The reason that's such a big problem on the amulet is because the amulet you need to roll way more than any other slot, right? Any other slot, the amulet is the slot that you're gonna roll the most on. Like by like 10 if not 100 times more than other equipment, right? So you can either make it cost less, or, which I think would possibly be a better solution, is making passives just more likely to show up. Right? Just make passives more likely to show up. I think that's better. You don't need to make them as likely as strength, for example. Make them like 10 times more likely. They will still be rarer than strength, I'm fairly certain. But, you know, it will be easier. You can drop them more often. You can drop a good amulet more often, right? Like, way more often. It's not like if you increase them by 10 times, you will not be dropping good amulets 10 times more. It's actually more than that. Yeah, I believe it's either more or less. It's not, I know it's not the same. It's either more or less. I think it's more. I think it's more because you have two of them that you want, two passives that you want, right? And both of them get increased by 10, so you either drop one or the other. Yeah, I think, yeah, it's more. It's more than 10% more likely that you get the good amulet. I think good amulets are really hard to get. Like, especially, like, I'm not talking like uber casual players. Like, I think it's fine that if they can't always get one, but like people that still play the game a couple of hours a day, like 1 or 2 hours, or maybe just play it like 5 hours on the weekend. I think those people, like after 1 or 2 weeks, at the very least, they should be able to get a good amulet, right? So make it more, because a lot of people that still play Diablo like 5 to 10 hours a week will not be able to get the good amulet by the end of the season. So making it more, like making it so the passives appear more often is probably a better fix. What is my math here? My math is exponential, right? Oh, you're talking about... Oh, you're talking about the linear. I mean, linear, I was assuming you're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? Even that is still quite cheap. Even that is still quite cheap. I mean, because like linear, I just assumed it was the smallest linear, because linear could still be 1, 11, 1, 11, 21, 31, that's still linear, right? So, you know. What about removing passes from the amulet? You could also do that. We didn't always used to have passes on the amulet, right? Amulet used to be a lot more for you to get crit, for you to get cooldown and stuff like that. Nowadays, it's always just a GA base stat and 2 passives, right? That could potentially also be an option.
Forge hot. Return soon.
Right? That could potentially be an option. It just depends on if they want to have that much power on the amulet or not. I personally think it's okay for you to have that much power on the amulet. Because like if you actually look at the amulet is like the best item, it's the rarest item. Like when you're actually leveling up, it's the least likely item for you to drop, right? You normally fill in everything else, then you get rings, then you get an amulet. It's already a rare item, and it's an item that can flex into anything, right? It can use any aspect. It should be the powerhouse of your item. I think that makes sense that it's a strong item. While before it was not as strong. I don't think it's bad that it is a strong item. But again, that's more personal. That's more personal opinion. You can go either way there. It's just the way they want to go. I think that's more like just kind of where they want to go with that. I don't think there's like a right solution there. Either way is correct. Just depends on what they want to do. It's about time we take care of you as well. Yeah. Look. Bam. I think we need to go get rid of some Chaos Rift Saw. PG Amulet, I only have counter offensive and JP Spotter, and that's not even the best one, right? For if you're playing, yeah, you're playing Barbarian, right? That's not even the best this season. Some seasons it is when you're playing a basic build, not a basic, a build with dual wield. That's the best one you can get for a dual wield build, right? But this season it's like heavy-handed and counter offensive, right? The build follow max roll guide and I can't use Whirlwind or Lunge. They grade out and only show Wrath. Why you can't use Lunging? I do not know. The reason you probably can't use Whirlwind is because it's too expensive. I would guess. Like, if you don't have even if you don't have Starless and you're running Crown Evolution, you should be able to still... You'll not be able to hold on to Whirlwind. Eventually it's gonna drop off, but you should be able to cast it. So I'm not 100% sure what's going on there. I need to go back there anyway. Think you got... think you figured it out? What was it? Did you have a... the only thing like a basic is using Shard of Arasil, but I don't think that you're using that, right? Could make no sense, so... No idea why... Like, Whirlwind can be a lot of things because it costs resource, but Lunging? So mega weird. I was using Shard of Arasil. Oh, okay, so it was Shard. Okay, so it was Shard. Yeah, my detective skills are omega good. Whirlwind is likely just a Fury issue. Like, you might be missing a Starless and stuff like that. So, like, what you can... Like, if you don't have Starless yet, what you can do is use the... Elixir of Resourcefulness, and if you need to, also roll resource cost reduction on your mace instead of crit damage. You don't lose too much damage, but it will fix a lot of resource problems. You might still have to play a lot with lunging though. But... Okay, let me do this thing first, so I can pull all the bugged enemies away. Fix it, lol. Yeah, no worries. Go for shotgun. Yeah, shotgun is like one of the chillest builds this season. But on Barb, it is the chillest build. Other classes I can't really talk for. I think druids also have a really cool chill build, and necromancers are chill by default. If you're playing a minion build, right? Alright. When I got crown, I had to do those two things. Yeah, I personally didn't even play like whenever I got crown, I just used Whirlwind to stack the crown up for like 1 second. And then I just played lunging for the next 4 and just did it that way. Because it, like, I was leveling, I wanted to be the strongest I could be, right? So, to farm bosses and stuff like that, so that was technically the strongest way, even if it didn't feel as good. So I just I just bit the bullet. Bit the bullet? Yeah, I think that's what it works, yeah. Well, I have bricked over 9 weapons this season. That is the barb alone. Yeah. You do break some. But honestly, if you're not greedy, I don't... Like, you used to brick a lot more before. Like, if you're not greedy, you rarely ever brick stuff this season. I bricked a couple, right? Like, for example, not on this one, but if you actually go look at my Dust Devils build, I have 3 different additives. I have Berserking, I have Wrath of the Berserker, and I have Wild Warcry is active. I wanted Wrath of the Berserker on all of them, right? But I just got unlucky. But it's not like it bricked them completely. I can still use the items. It's just not as optimal. It's not that big of a difference. I have bricked an item early on the an amulet early on the season, which really hurt. But like, it's rare. And like, again, just you being able to do a couple more. Like, if you can just reset it 2 or 3 more times, that's normally more than enough to not completely brick a thing, completely brick an item. Because like, if you really can never truly brick an item, realistically, right? If you can never truly brick anything, like, there's whenever you get something like this, right? Look at this, it's perfect. Max Wrath of the Berserker and Dust Devil. When I got this, I was fogging out, right? But if this is something I can just get no matter what, it doesn't feel as good, right? Because like, oh well, I didn't quite get the perfect stuff. I'll eventually get it down the line. It doesn't hit as hard, right? So you do need to have some, because you have to have losers to have winners, right? If you completely remove the losing aspect, you never have the winning moment either, right? If you can't lose, you can never truly win, realistically. So it's still important to have those moments that you just lose. You can't just win all the time, because then the wins don't mean anything, right? You don't have those pog moments that oh, I got it, dude! I freaking got it! That's huge, right? You don't have those moments if you can never fail. If you can never fail, you'll never have those big moments, right? I think we all enjoy those big moments, right? So you have to have some losing. Eventually, you have to have people losing. I just feel like we have a bit too much losing right now. And doing exponentially means you start not losing as much early on, right? It's still cheap early on, but eventually you will lose, right? While if you do more linearly, because you can't do linearly aggressive, right? You can't go from 1 to 11 right away, because that's just bad for people, right? But linearly, if you do a small linear, like 1, 2, or 1, 3, 5, realistically, you just have too many attempts. With that many attempts, you will eventually get a perfect one. So the reason I went, like, you could argue that just don't allow them to brick, right? Which I was talking about earlier. But again, you lose that winning part. That winning will not feel as strong for you.
Greetings. How shall
I personally value that part, having those moments. I think it's part of the fun. Like, because like, you also have always something to chase. You can always make your character slightly stronger. It's, again, at the end of the day, it's not gonna matter, but you want it to feel that good. Yeah, but that's why I want more. I just don't want you to be able to be done with an item. What I want is to be able to add it to a point that you will most likely never brick an item unless you are greedy. Dude, if you, let's say I get this on an item, right? And I'm like, that Dust Devil's damage could be maxed, right? That Dust Devil's damage could be maxed. And I keep rolling and I brick an item because of that. That's on me. Right? That's on me. If I spend 100 scrolls trying to get the max roll on that Dust Devil item, on that Dust Devil damage, if I spend 100 scrolls doing that, and then it becomes starting impossible to remaster work, to retemper it, that's on me. Right? Because at that point I'm just being greedy. Like if you do it at exponential of 2, right? It starts at 1, 2, 4, 4, 8, 16. That is achievable for a lot of people. That is achievable. Just the first 2 and 4, you'll probably not need more than like just with 2 extra resets, which will cost you 6 scrolls. Right, which would cost the same as the linear thing you're suggesting, right? 3 and 5, it's still 8. Wait, 8? No, mine would actually be cheaper in those first 2, actually, right? That should be more than enough for you not to brick an item on average. If you want to be greedy, that's on you. If you lose an item because you're greedy, that's on you. But yes, I do want to prevent that part that you get the 3GA item and then you brick it. I do want to prevent that because I do also feel that that is losing too much. I need evade CDR to max or it's break. And it break points like that, make a build in the apostle, then it feels bad. Yeah, but then that build is probably not like... Again, you're talking about, like, it's for example, the lunging build. Why don't I recommend the pit pushing lunging build for most people? Because that's not like a build that relies on hitting specific, really hard to gear breakpoints. It's, you know, that's maybe not the best build for most people. That's why I don't recommend lunging for most people. Because lunging does not have to hit a lot of breakpoints. It's more that it's hard, it's a bit weird to play with. But it does still need to hit some breakpoints. If you're playing lunging without the GA lucky hit Fist of Fate, fully masterwork, it's gonna be feel even worse to play. And like that's a build problem, and that's most likely a balancing issue that they need to address. Either they want that build to exist or they don't. If they want it to exist, they need to make it not rely on those breakpoints. If they don't want it to exist, then don't allow it to exist. I don't like when builds need like a specifically fully 3GA masterwork max roll to actually be able to function. Because like, as someone that makes build guides for people, right? I don't like that because it's a situation that, yeah, either I give you the strongest builds and you will not be able to play it and it will feel clunky unless you get that specific stuff, or I give you a build that's not as strong, but it will be much easier for you to gear. I don't think that build existing in the first place is good. At least in that state, right? Either they make it easier and not need breakpoints for the build to exist by balancing it down and making it easier to achieve, or they just don't allow the build to exist. I don't like builds that stand in that middle point. I really don't like them. Fist of Fate needs to go. It's a lucky. Again, yeah. You hit on the right one. A lucky hit shouldn't probably exist. I don't think Fist of Fate is a problem, but lucky hit itself, yeah. Again, the Fist of Fate is around a lot of lucky hit stuff, but it's not the only one. You also have the other gauntlet that gives you fire and cold damage on lucky hit, right? Because the problem with lucky hit... Dude, I've been playing the game for 10 seasons now. I don't fully understand lucky hit. I kinda know more or less how to make it work. I did make a build around it last season, right? And it worked really well. But it's still omega weird, especially when you're talking damage over time lucky hit, and what actually counts as a lucky hit for the damage over time. It gets really, really weird. Lucky hit, they can keep it in the game, but they need to make it simpler. Like, even explaining lucky hit, the base part of lucky hit, the simpler part of lucky hit, is already too complicated, I would say. And it gets even crazier as you keep going down. The Rick and GG Hamlet need to have some sense of achievement, yeah. Like, the thing that I want, right? It's still gambling, right? But the thing that I want is that you don't feel like you're losing an item, like IC was saying. Like, I don't want people to feel like they can lose an item, right? But that... Oh, this is a very good one. Sadly, it doesn't sell. But that specific one that you need to have, like, almost make a perfect item for a build to work, I think that's a balancing issue. Like, yes, it's cool when you hit it, but it's not cool when a lot of people want to make the build and they can't. And, like, taking achievement of a whole system just to make one or two builds work when they could just be properly balanced, I don't think is the solution, right? Lucky hit, use Fist of Fate to G unlucky hit and triple master work it. Yeah, and it's not only that, right? Most people like look at Fist of Fate and they're like, oh, I have 100 lucky hit chance, right? That means my whirlwind adds 100 lucky hit chance, right? Nope, 44. Or 60 actually. On this build I actually have 60. Why? Why is that? Why don't we have 100% lucky hit chance? Because what lucky hit actually does is it multiplies the base lucky hit chance of whirlwind. The base lucky hit chance of whirlwind is 20. Which means between all of the gears that the piece of gear I have, where is it? Right? Here, here, and here, I have 200% lucky hit. Or close to, right? That's why my whirlwind is at 60. But that's kind of confusing already. And then we're not getting into damage over time skills. We're not talking about skills that have, like for example, Flay, right? Flay, it deals damage and then also applies bleeding. How do you think lucky hit works here? I'm gonna be honest, I'm not 100% sure how it works. If you want to read on it, Ava has an explanation on max roll. You can go lucky hit mechanics on max roll. Like, you have a full dissertation there from Ava. And it's still complicated as hell to understand. If I understand it correctly, right? How the lucky hit works is that half of the lucky hit percentage, right? If I understand it correctly, and you know, I want to preface this, I'm not 100% sure if that's how it works. So don't take this as 100% factual, because I'm not 100% sure. But if I understand it correctly, the lucky hit chance for skills like this that have a hit and the damage over time, they split the lucky hit. So for the hit from Flay to actually hit, to have 100% lucky hit chance, you actually need to go over 100% and go into 200%. Once you have 200% lucky hit, the hit from Flay will always lucky hit. The bleeding part is lucky hit over time. Which means, for example, if you have 100% lucky hit and bleeding, it's 2 times per second. So you have 10 hits of bleed. which means if you have, let's say you split it down the middle, it's 50% for the damage over time, right? That is on each tick of Flay. Currently, each tick of Flay has 5% chance to lucky hit. But you can go over the max. Let's say the bleed from Flay has 100% now, not the 50 that got split. It has 100%. You can still go over that because each tick now has 10%. If you go over the 100% chance to lucky hit and you go over to 200, each tick will have a 20%, right? So when you start dealing with damage over time lucky hit and lucky hit for split, for skills that have split damage between direct hit and damage over time, it gets omega weird. Like it's super weird. I don't know if I even properly explained it to you guys, because it's so mega weird. It's way too overcomplicated for no apparent reason. This one is just maxed basically, so yeah, that one is better. Okay. And it's already fully masterworked as well, so unlucky. It's a way overcomplicated mechanic, and I have no idea why it's in the game. Luckily on Barb, we rarely have to deal with that too much. We mostly just want lucky hit to proc like vulnerable on lucky hit and stuff like that. So, you know, we don't care too much. But other classes have it rough, so that item every season? I mean, it depends on the build you're playing. Like, if you're playing Whirlwind, you never have to use Fist of Fate, right? I mean, with exception of this season, right? But a lot of builds... Like, the thing is, on Barbarian, we've been playing Earthquakes for like 4 seasons, right? With exception of this one. Even last season, Earthquake was still very strong. And for that build, you don't really have anything on the gloves that you care about. But for builds like core skills, right? Core skills, you actually want to use, you know, in the case of Whirlwind, you know, you want to use Gores. But even in the case of other core skills, normally you want to use gloves because you get core ranked, you get crit chance, you get strength. It's a lot better than Fist of Fate, with an aspect on top of it. That's another thing on Barb. Our aspects are kind of trash. And we got bugged. Can I kill you with a fire? I think we're bugged here. Right? And we're not gonna finish the dungeon now. Awesome. I was not paying attention. I should have gone and killed it first, but I'm not really expecting this to happen, right? So it is what it is. I have to go out of the dungeon because I didn't finish it. But that's mostly because we're playing Earthquakes. If you're playing Mighty Troll, use the Mighty Troll gloves, right? If you're playing the Double Swing, use the Double Swing gloves. It's just that, like on Barb, and again, on Barb, you don't really have any good aspects, really. Like, look at this. Right? You have this aspect, which is busted. This aspect needs to be nerfed. But everything else, look at this. 25% molt. It's already lower than most molts for one another. This one is a 17.5. And even for core skills and stuff like that, or aspects on Barbarian, a lot of them either are super specific or they just kind of suck. And you can't really use them. Wait, what? Oh, I was running... Ah, god damn it. That was dumb of me. Oh well. I was running that one for the XP thing and I got distracted, right? Unlucky. From the items with J and lucky hit every season. In some season it was for the rogue. I mean, yeah, but that's what I mean. For other classes it's a bit rougher. For Barbarian, normally we don't care too much about Fist of Fate. I mean, again, last seasons we did because Earthquake, but other classes have a lot more problems. Rogue and Sork specifically, I believe, deal a lot more with lucky hit shenanigans. Where can I find Boots, Ugly Bastard? You need to get the Chaos Unique. These are all Chaos Unique, right? The best way to farm them is to do what I'm doing here. Right? Doing these rifts. And then getting Reputation. And using the warp you get from the dungeons with the rifts to convert into more Reputation. And every time you get 110,000 Reputation, you get a cache that gives you a guaranteed Chaos Unique, and then you just gotta pray that it is Ugly Bastard. It doesn't, by the way, if you're playing the build, it doesn't have to be on the boots, right? It can be in any other slot. You just kind of have to try to get them all together in whatever order you can. I can change this, but I must have this. What you build in your build. You can check the build here. Yield. It's the first one I have there. I'm currently running the speed farming variant of it. But you have like you have setups just with no Chaos Uniques. And you have setups with Chaos Uniques and Mythics and stuff like that, right? Like the thing with Chaos, right? The thing with Chaos Uniques is I can't tell you like just I can't give you the multiple variations of items you could have, right? I can just like in this situation you do this, in this other situation you do that, right? Because it's so many, depending on what you have, what you dropped. You just kind of have to figure that part out by yourself. Because it just depends on what you have available to you. So let's actually run the XP1 and actually get the Forgotten Wisdom. Because I don't know if I forgot. Or if I just didn't pick it up. Or that wasn't actually one that could have one. Yeah, but yeah, like on Barb, we mostly, even though we are running Fists of Fate, we mostly just cared about getting GA crit, and then just having decent rolls on the lucky hit and Vuln, and we are fine with that for most builds. The only exception was the build I was playing last season, which was actually around lucky hit and doing damage with lucky hit. But that's literally an exception on Barb. Hopefully the XP is down here and not up there in that corner. How high can this build speed farm pit? 85 is the max. You're not speed farming more than 85 on this build. Well, I need a few chaos pieces. Like, by the way, that's like that's with the fully masterwork. Like you asked the max, so I told you the max, right? That's like full masterworks, everything like top of the line, right? Realistically, most people would be speed farming at 80. Realistic. It's 228 right now. Yeah, you'll probably be speed farming more around the 80. Because all the strength I have extra does add up, right? How much do we have here? How much time? 12 minutes. Okay, so we go directly there. Appreciate the info, no worries. Like for speed farming bits, I think World Wind Earthquake might be slightly better. Simply because the problem you have on this build is that a lot of the damage you need to be present, right? I need to be there for most of my damage to be done. While Earthquakes, you can just leave the Earthquake behind and it will do most of your damage, right? So you just run ahead and you leave Earthquakes behind. I think Whirlwind Earthquakes is slightly better for pit farming. But I'm not gonna like for general farming. This one is just better, so I'm not gonna be building an Earthquake one. I played too much. Like I've played 3 seasons of Earthquakes, right? So I don't want to play another one. Yo, huge 3G puts, huge. Oh, it's actually a very good way to say. I was actually miming. That will actually probably sell to someone that wants to get into the build early. Tells all the correct stats. The Fury is even max roll as well. It's not GA, but it is max roll. So yeah. Cool. I was miming a bit, but it's actually decent. Yeah, look at this one. It's 31 as well. 31 on the resource and 31 on the effect. Baby. Alright, he died.
Come, Trap, return soon.
Ooh, I'm running. I really need to set up my my items for sale. I mean, I do have some. I could just create more and more mules to take care of my items, but at some point, you know, I do need to start selling stuff. Because then, what's the point?
Better than starting from nothing.
Oh, oops, wrong one.
Hello, shiny.
Not a bad.
Too bad, friend.
Nice aspect, but no one cares. It's thorns. Yeah, we're gonna get another level up today. Awesome. Let me clear this. We have a whisper over here. 31 minutes, more than enough time. Can do it. Some hydration. Alright. Good choices. Finish legions, sure.
Quite the challenge, eh?
That will give me more ether than the butcher will in like 3 rounds. And then it's just profit. Also speeds up the waves. I might consider making a video about the hell tides, even though I've seen a couple of people make their videos. Because I don't think most people talk about like talk about the tempo of stuff. Teaming masses for sure. Okay, we really want the stuff for lords now. We have the 2 things we need. And we just need to get the legendary perk now, which is the hardest part. Hey, level up. 2076. This season is the season I played the most, I think. I think it's the first time I'm gonna get 280 in a season. I normally always just stop playing at like between 265 and 275, somewhere there. But this season is the one I'm playing the most. And I still want to try and make Lucky Hit work this season to see if it's good at all. Ooh, Exalted Hordes or other Goblins. I think we take... I'll take the Goblins, it's rarer. And I want to try and play around with Shards as well. Because Lucky Hit Barb was already strong last season. And even with the nerf that it no longer scales multiplicative with the attack speed. Multiplicatively. I think that's the word. With the attack speed. It did get a bunch, like it did get some bug fixes that also improved its damage for Barb. Because it didn't use to Ugly Bastard didn't actually properly convert the damage last season. And this season you can even convert your damage to fire without Ugly Bastard. And you also don't need to run Rage of Argath. So... yeah... So I really want to give it a shot. Because I don't think it's gonna take over lunging, but I think it can still be a build that will be able to do 110. What's up, Goblin? Ooh, just running, poor guy. Running for his life. Just cornered. Nice, still gonna make a charge build. Yeah, I plan to play it. I was just talking about it. I just wanted to get... we'll go for bursting for sure. I just wanted to get the stuff to actually get the lunging to push, to do a 120, and for the pure whirlwind stuff. To actually get clears on those, on both of those. Like somewhat tight clears. So then I can try the other two builds. The lucky hit and the charge. The charge, I think it's gonna be more around the ancestrals. Because I think, like, on the charge you have the aspect that you summon 4 other ancestrals, right? To do damage with you. And if you can actually scale the ancestral damage on top of charge damage, I think that's better to scale the charge. Because yes, they do slightly, like, they will do 80 instead of, assuming you put it on a 2-hander, right? They will do 80% damage instead of 100 with charge. But you can multi-hit, right? You can, like, especially on bosses. I lost the thing there, whatever. And you have better things to scale their damage with. So I think that's gonna be the angle there. I already got the good Fist of Fate I kinda needed for Whirlwind, the GA one, the Chaos unique one. Elish Masses or Summoned Hellborn? I think with the Masses we already have, I think it's just Elish Masses over Summoned Hellborn here. Almost for sure. And I did get a decent glove Chaos unique. It's not exactly what I wanted, but I think I can already get the 120 on launching with that. We go for Fins. We could go for Anchored Masses, because we do have a lot of mass stuff, but I think we already have a lot of Fin stuff as well, so I think investing in the Fins is a bit better. Yeah, what's up? Bonk. Poor guy. Dum, 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 dum. We're still gonna get like a 1500 run without any legendaries, which is amazing. Oh no! Can I get it to the goblin? Oh no! So close. Massing masters or Summon Elborn. I think we got Summon Elborn over here. Even though we have some mass stuff, I think that Summon Elborn will just be better. It will speed up events and all of that, right? More event means more masses, anyway, so... Also more goblins. Right? Very good. And lastly, we get Acrid Maxes. Sure. Kinda skipped it there, and I kinda wanted to take it as well, so this is gonna be lovely. Ooh, masses back to back. Love that. I love that. But look, yeah, very good run. For a run without... Like, yes, we did get the Hellborn Legendary, but let's be honest. We could have gotten, like, Bursting Masses or something there, and it would still be as good, more or less. So it's just quite good for a build, basically not relying on the... on any Legendary one. Boom. Edge. The music. Oh, okay, wait. Still going. We'll see about that. One day I'll get him. For real. Money. Oh, we do have whispers on the Health Tide, I think, right now. Health Tide gamers. Strike. Yeah. Alright. Oh. Let's go to the boss first then. Because if you go to the altar, I'll just instantly complete it now. Let's go to the boss. I think we can kill him a couple of times. Let's see, do we have the hearts to kill him a couple of times? 4 times. So hopefully we get one Belial. Okay. Noble Isle, first one. Build up the Rasta Berserker, right? Be at max. And then bonk. Do lunging, so you get the belligerence and the warpath. And big damage. Shard. Oh, the really shitty shard. Really bad shard there. I don't know why I used the Wrath Berserker there, but it'll be fine. And hopefully after this one we'll get the Belial, right? The mini Belial? Mini Belial, please? Okay. Oh, I can't even open this chest actually. Whoop. Right? Can't open it? Nope. Lock. Alright, whatever. That's fine.
It is done.
I'll take the amulets. I don't care about the keys. Already have too many of them.
An equitable transaction.
Any J amulet? Ah, no. Whatever. That's fine.
See some steel you need? What's still got some good in it?
How long? 31 minutes. That's more than enough to do all of this. Huh? Oh, this is an actual one, not the Helltide one. Okay. Okay, it shows the really worst side to get out. If we see a rift, we're gonna do it right away because it's kind of rare for them to show up on the side. All right. Well, that one is done. That's cultist. Crocodile from last season still curves pretty high in Eternal Realm. Huh, good to know. But like, we can make it better. Right? This season we can make it better. Not only can you make you can run Ugly Bastards and the Frost. The sword that has a big lucky... Oh, we misclicked, sorry. The sword that also has lucky hits, right? The one that's frost damage. I forget its name. You know which one I'm talking about, right? The one the Storks and Rogues love to use. We can use that with Ugly Bastard now. We also have the Chaos items now as well, right? Ooh, we have 2 events there. Let's go. Azurath, yeah. Thanks, Kyle. Almost 46 on all glyphs, about time to farm some T4. Yeah, that's basically the point. You start getting into T4. You get your Chaos Uniques, you get your glyphs to 46, and you start farming T4. You will not be able to one-shot bosses at that point, but generally speaking, you should be fine. Does that stable build need mythics to be good? No. It does not need mythics to be good. You can get to T4 and farm T4 without mythic. Getting mythics will make you a lot stronger though, of course. But you can definitely get to T4 without mythic. Let's actually go get the tree.
It is done.
Gauntlets, I guess, to try and fish for the Chaos Unique Gauntlet.
Greetings. How shall I use it well?
You're short a couple of kills, but I'm 2 minutes, bit 55, so I feel like Eltan Infernal Horde should be good. Yeah. The only thing on Infernal Horde that you might not be able to do, the Lords, right? Not Lords themselves. Lords you can probably do. What you can't do is the ones that make the Lords give you 5 header, right? On Lords. Especially if you get it early. If you get it towards the end of the run, you can probably make it. But if you get it in the first couple of waves, they eventually start... Because they start scaling HP every single run. Every single time they appear, the next time they'll have more HP, right? So that one, you probably can't take it unless you either get good Chaos Uniques with good Masterworks, or, of course, if you get Mythics. If you get Mythics, you'll be more than fine. But before you get that, that offering, you probably cannot run. It will probably be rough to run that one. Because they just scale so much, eventually they'll have more HP than the actual bosses of T4, right? The actual, like, Grigor and stuff like that, right? No, we're actually getting a rare spawn of rifts here. Well, don't mind me. I still need to kill a bunch of these guys, right? So, cultists. And this should be it. Do you have anything else on the zone? I'm just gonna leave those 2 other pips, I don't need them. So what do I have to open? I guess I'll do that one, because I need to go over there to get the swords. Oh, I got the thing. Oh, okay, I need to actually get down. I have the thing that I need to kill enemies. Oh, I noticed it too late. I still got a bunch though. I mean, if they keep showing in front of me, I'm gonna do them. You can't blame me. Ooh, goblin. Oh. No, pants, whatever. We'll take pants. What? Alright. Okay, it's all just a bit of trash. Unfortunate. Maybe next time. Let me just make sure. Material reserve. Let's go get that done. No. Okay, I thought I had the buff for a second there. It's hard to notice because the only way, like, since you can't actually, I don't have space on my bar to see the buffs. The only way I can tell is if I see the enemy start dropping specifically 10 of the resource, right? That's the only way I can tell I actually got the buff. Well, I think I clicked all the levers. It would be cool when you clicked all of them if you like just had a flavor text saying you were a rumble somewhere far away or something like that. Because then you knew you had opened something, right? Like, I know if I go back there, there's like a chest there. But I'm not gonna bother. It's not worth it. But I know that it is there. It would be cool if they had some flavor text like that, though. Because most people, if they have not done a lot of Nanto dungeons, they will not know about that. Ooh, and I've forgotten wisdom. If only playing one, would you play Whirlwind or Shotgun? I would guess, yeah, the Shotgun, though. The Shotgun for sure. It's a much better build for farming. For pit pushing, it's basically the same. And it's much, like, it has a much easier, like, gearing. On Whirlwind, getting certain pieces of gear, you kind of do big jumps, right? On the Shotgun, it's much smoother. Much smoother. Well, I mean, if the chest is right here, I might as well come take it. It's also a build that you'll only be able to play this season, right? Yeah, no worries. Farming what? At this point, what do I need? I still don't have a good... No! I have to go back up. I still don't need a good pair of GA Chaos Unix gloves. Good pair of gloves for my lunging build. I'm still trying to get that. And potentially some better Fist of Fate, so I can play the Lucky Hit build. I have a decent pair already, but for the Lucky Hit build, it's really... all the stats on it are kind of important. The boss is gonna be here, huh? So getting a good pair, it's kind of important, like a really good one. It needs to be GA on the Lucky Hit, 100%. And then I need the other stats to be like on the top 80% or something. It's quite rough this season though. I mean, ideally I would rather all of them were GA, but that's asking a bit too much, right? Ooh, yeah.
Hello.
Greetings. Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Why not play the build now? And if you can't do the content now, then switch to it when you get the gloves. I mean, I'm not playing the build now, right? I will switch to it when I get the gloves. But like, the lunging build, I only want to play it for pit pushing. I don't want to play lunging outside of it. Because the pit pushing version of lunging is not really a build that you kind of want to run for general play. So, you know, I want to just pit push with that. Hellish Massa? I will go for the other goblins surely here, right?
Quite the challenge,
I've wanted to clear 120 with it for a while, but I just didn't have the gear to do it. And this season you can't really just buy gear, right? The Chaos Unix, you can't really buy them. Like, I could just farm however much gold I wanted, but I can't trade for it, right? So, either you get lucky or you don't, kind of deal. I already have a decent pair, but, you know, since I'm pit pushing, decent is not really good enough. I'm trying to get like one of the top spots. You can still use the build you have now, the bossing, etc. It's better for running dungeons so we clear, etc. I mean... wait, sorry. Yes. This is the build I use for everything. Like, I don't intend to use lunging outside of pit pushing. And that's just to try and get like some top spots on the leaderboard. Right? This better is better than lunging in every other single way. What's up, Hans? How you doing? And Pannen. I think there's a pun there, but I can't figure it out. Gone for a bit. What is the Lucky Hit build? Is the same from the last season but with Azurath? Yes. I mean, it's not gonna be the same because we're gonna be using Chaos in Nyx, right? But yes, mostly you'll just use both Ugly Bastard and this time Azurath as your source of Lucky Hit damage, right? Ooh, I think this is just the Chaos Wave here. Goblins? I haven't had the Goblin one in weeks, literally. To be fair, I don't pick the Chaos Wave that often, so, you know. But still. Damn. This is normally faster. The portals normally spawn a lot faster. What's going on here? Do you have a planner from the proc builds? I have the one from last season, I think. But I'm not sure how well it even works this season. Does Seer work with auto cast? No. The shouts don't count as casting. So like things like Seer, Yule and stuff like that don't work with the shouts alone. The shouts can't proc them. Because they're technically not casting. Ooh, goblin. Yeah. Last season Eternal, I still have everything with Chaos in Nyx and perks. With perks, it would be 100% stronger. I think the build still works, so it's fine. You don't have to bother. Like, fairly certain it still works, but you lost like a 200% multiplier or something like that. Not 200, because I was not going for 200 attack speed, but something like that. Like 150, 170 multiplier. And you also can't play Azurath with Ugly Bastards on Eternal. You can't really play those two together. Because to do that you would need to go Wrath of Berserker. But if you go Wrath of Berserker, you lose access to the Ancients, right? Which are a big source of your damage. Ooh, puffing masses? Yes, sir. Right now. We need to get that grid masses now ASAP. We already have Elish masses, which is lovely. We also want teaming masses. We can't have it all now. Ideally, I think I want 2 bursting masses, and then at the end, either teaming or anchored masses. And I'll be happy with that. It does still work, not a bother really. I will just try a pit 90 and tell you time it took. Yeah, pit 90 should still do it. Like at pits, you'll probably be able to do it pit 90 in like what, 7, like 8 to 10 minutes. 8 to 10 minutes you should be able to do. But like at 95 you'll probably start struggling, I would guess. But I don't think anything broke with it. It'll be without Dazurath, it's 1-1 from the season. Nice, yeah. Anchored masses, alright, that's a decent one to get. We also have Sabre this season. So we can go Rama. I don't care about the shouts. I don't know if we'd still run Reservoir. Potentially. I don't know. You might, low key, you might be better off just using the cooldown. Yeah, you're probably better off just using the cooldown from the... I don't know. Ooh, surging bursting masses for sure. Might be better off just using the... Yeah, you use the damage conversion to fire on low life. Ooh, it's a bit weird with the shouts though. It's a bit weird for sure. Yo. Because he might just not run Marit Guard. But then what? But then you can, like, if you run the shouts, the shout thing I'm running right now, right? You can't use Rama, which you probably want for scaling damage. Because Lucky Hit does not have a lot of damage scalers. So you're probably running Sabre and Rama on the one-handers, I would guess. No. Azrath and Sabre on the one-handers. You'd run Ram on one of your Chaos Armors, I would guess. We're for sure not running that Chaos offering there. I think we can still get 1,500 here because of the masses. Wait, they're already at teaming masses? Ooh, okay. This is better than I was thinking then. Okay, it's clubs, but not a good one. Alright. We go again. We go again. You have a link for your build? Yeah, it's links. There you go. Not links, sorry, builds. What am I saying? It's the first one. I'm playing the first one, the Shotgun DD. Shotgun Dust Devil. We go one more. This one will be a 2,500 rust, alright? We got pit as well. 2,500, 100%. For that to happen, we need to get the Lord super early, but I was close to twice, and both of them I didn't make it because of a bug. Elish Masses or Timmy Masses? Well, okay, whatever. Timmy Masses is a choice there. But I'm taking the Hellborns. I will make a 2,000 run with Hellborns one day, trust me. It's probably not today, but I will make it happen one day. I have a dream, alright?
Quite the challenge.
Yeah, starting off with good procs. At least that. Burn it down. Massing Masses or ambushing Alborn? I think for now ambushing Alborn is better than Massing Masses. Massing Masses will probably be better on the long run, but that will depend on what I get. This one just gives +1 and can sometimes spawn Alborn, so it is whatever. This will probably be a Chaos Wave run, Loki. That second choice didn't really inspire much, because like, this ambush one, even though they technically buffed it, it's still Omega bad. The ones for Hellborn, it's literally just a +1. Why does it feel like every mob back in the pit had the damage reduction aura on them? Because last season you had a thing to disable the aura, right? Last season we didn't have to worry about the aura because you had the thing that could disable it. And this season we don't. Oh, Puffing Masses. Oh, I should have gone for the Massing Masses. Ooh. Whatever, it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Should have gone for the Massing Masses though, for sure. I did say we're gonna do Chaos Waves, but I'm not skipping on the Puffing Masses. Puffing Masses goes really big. It does suck that I didn't get the Massing Masses earlier. But I think it's fine. The ambush Hellborn will be better right now. So it's not the worst thing ever. Can't get another event. Unless it's on top of me, I can't do it. Colossal Fins. Oh, but Bursting Masses. I have to go Colossal Fins. I would love to take Bursting Masses since I'm going Puffy Masses, right? But Colossal Fiends is just so good. Counted them for like 10 runs in a row, all packs except one at the DRR nearby. That can happen. That's another RNG layer of Pit, right? Which is insane. Like, not only do you need to fish for layout and mob type, sometimes you just get unlucky and every single pack has a DR guy next to them, right? They just need to do away with the DR mobs. They're just annoying. Ooh, we got Timmy Masses right away. Awesome. I'd love to get Exalted Hordes there, but Timmy Masses is way more important right now. Does suck because it's rare, so it's less likely to appear again, while Timmy Masses I could probably get again. But by the point I get Timmy Masses again, I lost so much value already. It be what it be. Boom. Ruthless Lord, yes. Well, I guess this is kind of a Lord run. And some Masses as well. I would love Bursting Masses now. I'll probably even take them over the +2 to the elites. Okay. Because they will I think I'll spawn a lot more Lords. Like at least 2 more Lords on per run on average. And I also get a lot more Ether from the Puffing Masses. Oh, it's bugged. Alright. I mean, sure, I'll still take the +2. I think we'll be able to get the 1500 run out of this.
Impressive, unfortunately.
Go back down. Our Soul Spirits. Jin. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Well, I don't know why I was gonna read Jian. Because you had the sun at the end. So for some reason my mind just went Japanese right away. It actually might be. Maybe my mind was correct. I mean, sure. Goblins. I would love Bursting Masses though. I would really love Bursting Masses. Really, really love them. Was that right with the John? Was that right with the Jian son? I exposed the weave. They got him. Yeah. I myself, clearly not one. Clearly not one. I'm a respectful member of society, clearly. Got him. No bursting mass. It's the butcher for sure. Honestly, this run, considering we have buffing masses and lords, kinda went badly. We might still get 1500 here, but like, considering the 2 legendary powers we have, should have gone much better. Why not Chaos Offering? Because I have Lords and Puffing Masses. Especially with the Butcher for 100 more, I'll get more than 300 Ether from this run, from this wave on average. And that's just better than a Chaos Wave, especially since I'm playing solo. Like, Chaos Waves on average give you like 250 Ether, more or less. So, on average, just better not to take them if you already have a good run, you know? Oh, we have another wave even, actually. Oh, I don't think Anchored Masters is good enough. We just take another Diablo. I still got like 306 and something from that wave, right? Oh, look at him coming after me. I'm going after the goblins though. Oh, oh. You got him. Poor guys tried to run away, but oh, my lunging didn't lunge. I got scammed. I don't know why, sometimes the lunging just doesn't go off. And it still goes into cooldown, because it's still casting, but it's not actually moving, you know? This is so weird. Alright. Still a very decent run. Even though, I mean, for a run with buffing masses and lords, not getting 2000 plus, it's kinda yikes. Let me actually... Yep. Money. Oh. Money. Huge. Gloves, Ramaladness. I could use the gloves Ramaladness, but I need them to be GA on the resource. It's the only piece of Ramaladness that I don't have GA on like, I have other pieces and I've gotten multiple of them. Like, look at this. I literally... bam, 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 and bam. I'm just missing the gloves for Rama. I want to get the full set just cause. But like, getting a Rama, I actually need one for the lunging build still. But I need one with J resource. Really important that it is J resource. Do I have time to do it? Yeah, okay. Get it down, get it down. Get it down. Oh no, dead end. No, walk of shame. We're not making 1 minute 30 on this one. Sedge. We're gonna get another walk of shame, aren't we?
Quite a challenge.
Oh. Still under 2 minutes, so that's fine. Let's keep leveling in, Bieber. Cool. Well. Yeah. Wait, Woody is playing Warframe? What the hell am I watching? Alright, I didn't know that.
It is done. Better than starting from nothing.
Damn, I don't know anyone. Okay, this is weird. Oh yeah, I was looking for someone to ride because I'm gonna be ending it, but like I don't know anyone that's streaming right now. Okay, let's actually, you know what? This guy makes, I've watched a couple of this guy's videos. He makes some sponsored segment. What do you mean sponsored segment? Oh, the Warframe stuff. All right. Dude, I used to play a lot of Warframe. I used to play a lot. But yeah, anyway, guys, we'll talk about Warframe maybe tomorrow. I'm gonna be ending the stream here. It's 8 p.m. for me. I need to go make something to eat and feed my cat because I don't think he got fed yet. So yeah, thanks for coming. Hope you have a nice time after the stream and that you had a nice time doing the stream. And make sure to follow and subscribe to get notified when I do go live again. And you can also join the Discord if you want to get the role so you can get pinged when I do go live. But yeah, guys, this is gonna be it for today. On the YouTube side, as always, I can send you guys anywhere. So bye-bye. See ya. I'm not 100% sure if I'll be streaming tomorrow. I likely will, but not 100%. I might have some stuff that I will need to handle, and I might not have time to stream. But I'll probably stream. So yeah, anyway, YouTube, bye-bye. Bye-bye, YouTube. On the Twitch side, we're gonna be raiding Love Burger. I don't know how to pronounce the first part. He makes a really cool, if I'm not